hello. Just realising now, I accidentally dropped my my webcam. Hello. Welcome everybody. Dr. Leaf, Alucard, Ducky. Welcome to the stream. The music just suddenly got very loud. Damn. Let me lower this down ever so slightly. Let's put that down slightly there. How are volumes looking? Are we? Is the music too loud? Am I too loud? How are we looking at the moment? Should be okay, I think. But yeah, welcome. We're actually today's going to be a progress kind of day. I can see it. We're going to get work done. And as you can see, we've got some bits going. I can already see I've got to make a couple changes when it comes to like the positioning and things. What with where the skulls are at the top up here, that kind of stuff. But I also need to adjust the I need to adjust the move random command so that if you're moving random, you know, you don't die constantly. Or I could keep it in because that could be quite funny. So yeah, there's plenty of things we can figure out. But first and foremost, Ducky, thank you for making it to the stream. Thank you. You've got the duckies. You made it on time for the duckies. Epic stuff. And Dr. Leaf, I don't know how long I can stay today. I have a deadline at 4, self-imposed, so it's not that important, but it needs to be done. That makes it more important. Because you're the self-discipline, like that makes it so much more important because it's all about that consistency, you know. But not to worry. The fact you're here is amazing already. Thank you for showing up. Why are there dead people around the map? I just kept dying apparently. Yeah, like when you do the /move random command, it puts you on autopilot, and every now and again the autopilot fails, and it just falls off the cliff, and you die. Yeah. I need to set it up so everyone is like you're about to witness it. There we go. It's spawning me back where I just died. That's an interesting one. I need to have a look at the code to see why that is, because it should spawn you again in the middle. Yeah, like that. Oh, that's strange. Okay, so if we're making a cup minigame and it turned into a sorting algorithm, meaning that the ball in the cup always goes one or two sides, and it's annoying. Mood, honestly. When it comes to any kind of maths, when it comes to doing like game dev, I'm not the guy. I am not the guy. I always screw that stuff up. Alucard, the comments appear on the screen. I didn't know that. Yes, we got it set up. So the messages do, but the commands don't. Yeah, that's the key thing, right? So if you type a command, they won't show on the screen. But if you type a message, it will. So it keeps things a little less clustered. And a little less cluttered, I should say. Yeah, see, I just died there, but it didn't respawn me. And now I'm invincible. Now I can't die. So what's going on? Well, I have no idea why that's the thing. I mean, if I die now, it should be fine, right? As long as I die in the middle. I mean, Alucard, like, you are tiptoeing the edge there. That's a scary. That's a big old scary. But yeah, are you gonna fall off? Yeah, there we go. But there, yeah, you respawned in the same spot. Ah, we've got some bugs to fix. We have some bugs to fix. Hell yeah. I like to walk on the edge of life, literally. Sorry, when I type things, I always do things wrong because I change what I'm saying mid-sentence. Bruh, I do the exact same thing. But not even when I'm typing. I'll just be like, uttered like verbal vomit. In case you haven't like literally like realized on stream. I just, diarrhea comes out my mouth constantly as I talk. Like I just chat absolute bollocks. Yeah, so no need to apologize whatsoever. I wonder what happens when you die. Well, what's meant to happen when you die is you just respawn back in the middle. That should be the be-all and end-all of it. But we got some bugs, got some layering issues going on that I need to fix as well. Okay, like we've got some bits, but I like the fact that everyone's kind of idly walking around. I'm liking this. I do like this. Oh, it's to do with the wandering, isn't it? Might be how you choose the wander system. Maybe, but the thing is, I've got it set up. I mean, am I on the right scene right now so I can kind of show the code? I'm just doing a screen capture. Okay, so if I open this up, yes, it does. Cool. So this is just a basic like death timer, so it'll destroy the skulls after 5 minutes, just so it declutters stuff. But the death state here, it instantiates the game object. Or it instantiates the skull, which is fine on your position. So that's all working fine. But when the death animation finishes, death animation for the player, it's a weird one. It should teleport you, then set you to idle state, in theory. I mean, I guess in a way actually I could do this because you're technically invisible when you die, so I can instantiate it, turn you invisible, and then set you to idle state after the fact. I think that might fix the issue. I'm gonna leave this one playing in the background just cause. Because essentially the death animation on the player itself is literally just in fact, if I load one in, it's literally just an empty, there is nothing there. It just turns the player invisible essentially. So if I'll do a little hi, we'll move you down like that, and we'll do a little move random. There we go. Oh yeah, you can see that it kind of moved me over here immediately. So you respawn that way. Okay, I think that should fix the issue. I think that should fix it, which is good. Like, there we go. Died very quickly though. Or came back to life very quickly, I should say. Let's go on to the player. Yeah, I think this is what's going to do it. How long does that last? Sounds pretty quick. This is how long the player's like dead for, in a way. Deanna vibes. Hi, you so handsome. Thank you, Mrs. Lazy. How are your travels coming along? How are your travels coming along? I hope you're doing well. Mrs. Lazy joined in the stream as she's traveling. She's on the train at the moment. Join the stream just to call me handsome. Love you, babe. Love you, babe. Oh, god damn it. God damn it. You, we don't need any of those ones. State manager. Animation figure. Yeah. Okay. So now, pretty good. Talk to a random old lady about my book. Ooh, is she interested in the book now? I wonder. It does. From what you've told me, the book you're reading does sound like a really interesting one. I must say. Oh, I did the wrong command. Move random. There we go. Yeah, I might need to give that a read actually, because it's very like, it's kind of like mind manipulatory in a way, and I love those kind of like thriller kind of entertainments. Should advertise this stream to her. Yeah, just get a bunch of random old ladies to join the stream. Sounds like a plan to me, honestly. It is good, exactly. Could you imagine just going down the train like, oh yeah, tune into this live stream. It's really entertaining, I swear. Okay, so tiptoe in the line. Look at that. There we go. When we died, respawn in the middle, and then we should then restart. So we've got that little bit of a pause, which is good. Happy days. Yes, old ladies do like you lazy. This is true. This is true. I do get on with the elderly or the older generation, I should say. Okay, let's close this one. Get that saved, and now let's build and run this so we can play this in the background. Happy days. Happy days. So today's stream, I'm a bit like up in arms as to what to do, to be honest, because we could add some commands, we could change it up, we could spice up the stream type, and we could play some games today. That could be a thing we do. We could play games instead. Just turn the whole thing on its head. Oh, actually, I need to quit this one real quick. I need to delete this guy. We don't need the random viewer down there. Build and run. There we go. That should fix things. So when are we going to do a duck race? That's a good question. When are we going to do the duck race? That's something we need to figure out. Hi. Yeah, move random. Move random. There we go. Now we'll just run around for all our days. Exciting stuff. There we go. Yeah, so I definitely want to get some I do definitely want to get some kind of mini games made. It might not be something we do today, but it is definitely something I'm wanting to set up, which could be really interesting. Like little races and things we can set up with channel points. But in order to do that, I do need to set channel points. I need to figure out how to redeem channel points on here. Which is going to be the problem, because I don't actually know how to do that. I mean, let's go into the Twitch client. It's gonna be a command like this, right? Surely. So if we do client dot on message throttle, moderator joined, moderator left, on message clear, on rated channels, mature audience. Oh, let's get that. On being okay, so we've got all these different things. On chat color changed. On community subscription. Okay. On continued gift subscription. On disconnected. Oh, is there an on connected? What does the on connected do though? Plus equals let's try this out, because if that's like, if someone just connects to the stream, will that spawn their icon in? That'll be very, very interesting. Void on connected test object sender, and then it'll be on connected args e what are the different things we can do? E dot tell I Twitch no, we're gonna do debug.log e dot auto join channel bot username auto join channel. What does this do? Command click. That's the thing. I don't actually know what this does, so we'll have to wait and see. Ken, hello, YouTube and Twitch. Hello, hello. We're trying to figure some stuff out. We're kind of exploring the different options that we have. On connected test. There we go. I don't know what this is showing. Auto join channel. Or what I should do is do connected. Let's play, because again, I'm testing to see if this is basically going to see if like someone has connected to the stream. I'm not 100% sure. I mean, we'll find out. We'll find out. We'll see what the. I mean, oh, is that just when we've connected to the when we've connected to the stream? I'm gonna presume, right? I feel like that's, yeah. Unconnected. Okay, so that's what that is. That's fine. That's fine. So let's test some other little bits. So we've got client dot on hosting started, hosting left, on join channel, on left channel. What does the on join channel do though? On joined channel. Plus e dot channel dot. I don't know what this does. I would assume on join channel is linked to when you start watching a stream. I'd imagine so. On join channel, but is it gonna be like if I join a channel, like as the viewer, or is this gonna be like when another viewer has joined the channel, kind of thing? Because that's what I'm trying to. That's what I'm wanting to do. Because essentially, whenever someone joins the stream, I want to make it such that their NPC pops up. They don't have to type anything. But when they leave, that's when they disappear. There's probably going to be a way to do it using this. I just need to find it, which could be pretty interesting. LazyTeaStudios. Connected LazyTeaStudios. Oh, yeah. So it's just connected to the channel. Hi. Yeah. It doesn't look. I need to. I really should load up the documents. Actually, I really should load up the docs. Let me pull them up. Just on the side over here. Does it actually have like a list of what all the different commands do? Actually, I don't actually know. I need to find that out. Oh, it's censored whatever you said. Tell you what I'll do. While I'm loading this up, I'll just load the game. Like that. Oh god, look at all those skulls. Look at them all. Because then what I can do is I can bring this over here. And I can still read chat. Look at that. GameDev Diamond, hello, hello. Welcome. Welcome to a ye old stream. I really need to set move random as like a base thing. At least I can stay awake because right now, because always disappear. What do you mean? What do you mean, Ken? I think this is all of the events. It's not actually sending. Is that a link that you're trying to send? If it's a link you're trying to send, just send it in the Discord, and I'll be able to click on that instead. But I don't think it's even letting it. Yeah, it's not letting it even come through. Are the corners barbed wired? What, Dewey? No, the corners are completely fine. But you know, if you fall off, you splash in the water and you just die. I couldn't really be bothered to set up like a full splash animation. That's gonna come later on down the line. But for now, this works. This works. In general, epic. Let's have a look. Okay. Oh god, yeah. There's a full-on list. Public member functions. Handle, normalize properties. Okay. Get joins. Get to join channel. Leave channel, on read line task, send message, send reply, Send whisper. Oh, I can send whisper. Okay, that's gonna be good for the notifications. Connects this instance. Initialize. Leave channel. Leaves part. The IRC. Get your own channel. It's gonna reconnect. Send reply. Send message. Oh, so it doesn't look like there is actually a way to check when a player. When someone joins the stream, is there? Vision, join channels, a list of channels that currently is currently collected to, Twitch username, disable auto pong, events. So that's on announcement. Oh, it's the events that I needed, not the other bits. On channel state change on join. Fires when client joins channel. That's fine. On message received on whisper. On whisper sent. On chat command received. On user join. Fires when a new viewer chatter joins the channel chat room. Oh, hello, welcome. Well, thank you for the follow. Oh, the dyslexia really kicks in when I start to like read names. I'm so sorry. Avector TV, welcome. Hello. Welcome to the LazyTeaStudios community. Oh, we've got on new subscriber, on new resubscriber. Okay, so they're going to be useful for getting different events and things set up. On chat cleared, on user timed out, on user banned. Gifted subs as a separate thing. Cool. Rate limit on duplicate, on self, also for raiding as well. That's cool. Slow mode, all that kind of stuff. Okay. Okay, so what one was it? It was on user something. On user join. Fires when a new viewer / chatter joined the channel's chat room. Returns username and channel. So will that trigger just when a viewer comes up? That's the question. All good. So used to seeing you on YouTube. I know. But like Twitch, honestly, it's just got so much more viewer integration is just so much better on Twitch. Like, I feel like. And also, people don't really watch me watch the live streams on YouTube either, which makes sense when you think about it. Because anyone who's subscribed to me on YouTube, definitely, like, they subscribe to the long form content, the devlogs, that kind of stuff, and for the most part, Amber's Tale. Whereas I'm working on a bunch of random little games on stream, and also it's live stream, it's like super long form content, so it's a different type of content that they typically wouldn't watch as well. So it all makes sense. But yeah, I feel like Twitch is definitely the place for the long term kind of live streaming kind of stuff. On user join seems to be what you want. Yes. So let me toggle back to this. And let's see if we can get that set up. So it'll be on user joined. That's fine, and then we'll do on user joined received function, just for consistency, I guess. Let's change that out. On user joined args so then we'll do username has joined the stream, and we'll just leave it at that for the time being, and let's see if that works. So in theory now, I should get a bunch of things say basically like people are watching, and then if another viewer joins. Hopefully. Okay. LazyTeaBot has joined the stream. Okay, yeah. If we click out and back in, I guess. Hopefully we should get some tags basically saying that people have joined. We'll have to wait and see. Oh, there we go. Yes! Yes! It took a second, but it worked. I've got a list of everyone who's currently watching. Is this? This is a lot more people than I expected to be watching currently. But that's literally everyone who's currently watching the stream. That's crazy. That's more than 9 people, right? Oh, Zneek, hello. Welcome, welcome. 32? Why is it saying there are 32 views? Oh, I guess this is everyone who's joined over the course of the stream. It's not showing the active ones, though. That's a good point. That's a good point. It doesn't show... So, when people disconnect and leave, it's not necessarily showing that. That's gonna be tricky. That's gonna be tricky. Over on the YouTube side, I can. It's always, I think, 10 or 9 p.m. every time, and it's currently 6 p.m. Yeah, true. Yeah, because I forget time zones exist. But yeah. Oh my God, you must like join super late for you then, because Jesus, I'm in bed by 9 o'clock. Craziness. Bad Tunes, what's up, mate? I don't know why I subbed to you, lol. Oh, well, you know what? I'm doing all right today. I'm doing all right. Mrs. Lazy's gone off on some adventures. She's you know, exploring. So I've got the day to myself. So I thought, you know what? You know, here we are. Let's do a bit of a stream. Let's make some. I don't know again what we're going to make. I don't know where the stream's going to take us today. Whether we play some games, whether we make some progress. I mean, technically, this is all the progress we need. This is all the progress we need. We've done a stream's worth at this point. Let's be real. Oh, and another 33. Zneek has joined the stream. So it took a second to update, but it is showing when new people are joining. Okay. So I just need to find a way, basically, to detect when someone's left, delete their avatar on the screen, and then bring them back if they join again. So has that only just shown for Sneak, or is Sneak on there already? Let's have a look. Bot tricks. Lazy T. No, I think that's fine. Okay, I mean, this technically works. This does work. We can work with this. I'm really sorry. I just know. I'm really sorry. I know. Just checked your channel name. Are you LazyTeaStudios, right? Yeah, I'm LazyTeaStudios. I am LazyTeaStudios. Well, I'm not LazyTeaStudios. I just go by Lazy at this point. But my gaming studio is LazyTeaStudios. Yes. I feel like everyone just kind of like just calls me lazy at this point though. Like I feel it's just like the most natural thing at this point. David, it's 9 p.m. for me, so past your bedtime here. Honestly, like, because I wake up usually for work. I'm up at 5 o'clock in the morning, so I have to get up super early. So like 9 o'clock, realistically, for me to get my 5 hours of sleep is pushing it. It really is pushing it. It's almost noon here. I mean, it's what, 10:37 here? It's yeah, 10:37. So it's been a while. Bad Shoes, I used to watch your video. Which videos though? That's the question, right? Because technically speaking, I'm always curious when it comes to this kind of stuff, right? Because I did used to make older videos. Like there are a handful of my subscribers that are subscribed from back in the Minecraft days. And I'm always really curious if anyone used to watch that. The devlog series. Happy days. Happy to have you here, my friend. Happy to have you here. Yeah, we've I've not actually done a lot of work on Amazon in the past like couple weeks because I've been trying to progress my game dev capabilities. I've been trying to become a better dev so I can apply a lot of that knowledge to Amber's Tale. essentially. But ironically enough, it's meant that there hasn't been much progress made. But that's fine. That's fine. That's fine. You know, we move. We move. We're calling you lazy because of the channel name. Yeah, true. That's fair. I mean, I just made the channel name LazyTeaStudios because I named my YouTube and all that kind of after the studio. But obviously, I'm the only one that ever actually, you know, I'm the only one that ever actually shows up, kind of thing. Whereas the studio technically does have multiple people within it. Like, we've got Hannah working on the art, we've got the Millen brothers working on the sound and the music and all that kind of stuff. I'm not the company. But inherently, by being the person making the devlogs and stuff, I am the face of the company. So it's like, it is what it is. And to be fair, Lazy's kind of caught on. I kind of unironically rate being called lazy. I think it's quite meta. I rate it. Lord of the Dreams. What success rate do you think you have if you publish a game to itch.io, as how many people would play it? It depends. Like, what are you like, what's the context here? Is this going to be like your first release? Is it like a game jam game? All that kind of stuff. Like, I feel like itch.io is a really, really good place to publish like kind of your first few games. Just game in general, 3D. Yeah, I feel like itch.io is a great place to publish like the first games you make. And as you're progressing through learning game development, just putting stuff out there is a great thing to do, because not only will it teach you to finish a game and actually go through the bits like setting up a main menu, setting up and polishing game to a point where it's ready to be published. I think that's a really good thing. When it comes to marketability, it's not as good to use itch.io. If you want to be commercially selling games, you kind of need to do that on Steam. Unfortunately, like you need to. But just for the sake of, as Nick's just said, getting feedback on the game and actually getting used to the actual process of publishing a game, it's a really, really good thing to do, and it's a good habit to get into. Steam would be nice, but the price I don't like. Yeah, exactly. But as I said, if you're wanting to make a commercial game and you're really pushing it, like, Steam is the place to do it, because in theory, if you're doing everything right, that £100 is nothing compared to what you would get back, you know, if you're doing things correctly. But when it comes to actually just publishing a game and sharing it and just getting feedback, demos, and just putting free games out as you're learning, itch.io is definitely a great place to do that, and I would highly recommend doing so. But if you're actually wanting to make money selling games, you kind of have to do it on Steam. You do kind of have to do it on Steam. Not to say that you can't do it on itch, it's just far less likely. Because it's also got a bit of, like, not a reputation, because that implies that it's got like a negative side of it, but itch.io isn't the place you go for like how many AAA games do you see? How many AA games do you see on itch.io? You don't, you know? But yeah, I would still definitely put stuff on itch. Like, especially if the price tag is a bit of a barrier to entry for the time being, yeah, put it on itch. And let's say you do put a bit of a price tag up there, or you ask for a donation. It doesn't have to be that you pay for the game. Ask for a donation when you download. Make it 0 by default. Save each of those donations. As soon as you hit £100, put it onto Steam. You put it on Steam for free. You know, that could be a really foolproof way. And then you'll get a lot more traffic when you get onto Steam, generally speaking. But that's what I'd say I'd do. That would be my recommendation. Just got a Greg's sausage roll, living in luxury right now. Man, I unironically, right, I only ever go to Greg's during Christmas because of the festive bakes. Greg's festive bakes, S tier. And the thing is, right, I live in Sheffield, right, and in the town centre, there is one street. A town centre in Sheffield is basically just one road, okay, and on that road. Oh, I'm at subscribe with Prime. Thank you very much for the subscription. Thank you so much. That's so kind of you. Prime as well. Oh my goodness. I really appreciate that. Thank you so much for coming along. Thank you. But yeah, in Sheffield, there is one street, and that street has 6 Gregs on it. 6. And it's not a long street. There are literally 2 Gregs across the road from each other. Right, like literally 30-second walk from each other. It's crazy. When I was in my first year of uni, I did a thing called the Tour de Gregs, where you would basically walk down the street and you would just go to every Greg's and buy something. Maybe from the first one you got a sausage roll, maybe you got a pasty from the next one, maybe you got a yum yum from the third, and you make your way down the street and you just buy something from each Greg as you go. It was great. It was great. Lord of the Dreams. I'd probably do the demo on itch and see what people think. Exactly. That is definitely 100% what you should be doing. Get as much feedback as you can. Get people to bug test, and set up like a little Google form where people can give you direct feedback and list any bugs or anything like that. That's another really good thing you can just attach to it. Most people won't use it, but on the off chance that someone does, you've got a set place where you've got feedback to get from people. Yeah, 100%. And then if you get generally positive feedback, and you think that you can turn it into something commercial, ultimately just save a little bit of money. Let's say you've got a 10-month plan to make the full release. Put aside literally £10 a month. Get it on Steam. It is single-handedly you need it on Steam if you're going to make a commercial game. But yeah, 100%. itch.io is a great place to do it. I mean, I need to start putting more of my games. I'm a hypocrite. I'm I do not practice what I preach, but to be fair, I've not published any I've not polished to the point where I could release any of my mini games essentially. But I will put the Amber's demo on there at some point for sure. Depending on what I decide it depends what kind of avenue I'm gonna go down. TC, welcome. Sorry, I've been completely ignoring you here. Welcome, TC. Hello, welcome to the stream. Good to have you here. You made it for the early morning stream. Happy days. Happy days. Zneek, you'll get some feedback exactly, and that's the main point. The return you get, they return the $100 to you after you make 1,000. I didn't actually know that. That's actually interesting. I didn't actually know that was the thing. But even still, even if you didn't, it's still just good practice. Good practice. Indie successes still come off itch. I mean, look at Bookshop Roulette. Yeah, exactly. Again, I'm not saying that you can't get success on itch. You 100% can. You definitely can. But you're just more likely to find commercial success on Steam just because of how they will promote it. itch.io doesn't really promote it actively. If you're getting lots of eyes baseline to it, it will push it because it's like the YouTube algorithm. If enough people are watching it and enough people are playing it, it will promote it on the front page. Whereas Steam, you've got things like Steam Next Fest. You've got all these different things that can help boost. You can get wish lists. There's just a lot more things to help you when it comes to the eventual release. Plus, it's got more of a reputation. It's the place people go to buy games. People typically won't go to itch.io to buy games. They'll go to Steam on PC. But you know. Thanks for explaining. Just saying the percentage rate. Yeah, 30% cut is a lot. But again, the fact that Steam take 30% from all games on Steam, but there's still shit tons of games on Steam. It goes to show that it's still worthwhile, even with the percentage. It's still definitely worth it. Oh god, chocolate orange, hot chocolate S tier. Right, I hate the drinks from Greg's. I'm sorry if that's a controversial thing to say, but the drinks in Greg's are just trash. It's bad. It's bad. I might get cancelled now, but it is. It is. But for context, right, I am a coffee hobbyist. I in a hobbyist way, brew my own coffee. I need to close this curtain. Oh, There we go. I'm not pasty as all hell now. Look at that. I like properly brew my own coffee. I'm a bit of a snob when it comes to coffee. So yeah, Greg's just doesn't cut it for me. I'm sorry. It's just nice for prototypes and game jams. Yeah, game jams is the main thing for me. 100%. Just gonna switch up to YouTube real quick here. I'm actually a bit of a nerd of the devlog series. I watch all of them all the time. I love watching people hydrate. Oh, I actually need to drink. Oh, do you know what I'm gonna have? Right. So last night I celebrated the Lunar New Year. And a posture check, of course. No, right now. I'm not jumping. I am not flying. So stop. I was celebrating the Lunar New Year a little bit late with some of my friends, and they got this like lemon iced tea stuff. Oh my god, it is gorgeous. Got posture checks. Oh my god. You just want me to fly, don't you? That's what you want. You just want me to jump off my bed. That's the only reason you guys are doing this. We both know it. I'll do it in a second. Let me finish. Let me just finish reading bad tunes and stuff here. I love watching people make games, and I don't have that good of a system, so I watch and I can't make. I really like good point-and-click adventure games, so want to make something like that. I tried Godot, but there is not much tutorials about that kind of games, but my system really can't run Unity and Unreal. Right, so here's a little tip. You don't need to explicitly watch Godot tutorials to learn how to make... Jesus, all these damn posture checks. God damn it, guys. God damn it. I mean, I'll do the hydrate first. Chin chin. Oh, this is so nice. Oh my god, they keep coming through. The fact that I need to, like, up the cost of a posture check now, or have a very specific jump off my bed kind of redemption. I feel like you guys just try to find all these little loopholes. Craziness. Yeah, so with bad tunes, first of all, thank you very much. The fact you support the channel by watching all the videos, that's absolutely incredible. That's really flattering, and thank you very much. I'm really glad you like them. I'm really glad you like them. But with regards to the fact that you can't run Unity Unreal, you can only run Godot. That's fine. Now, I understand there are not that many tutorials, and that's okay. That's okay. You don't need to watch a Unity tutorial or a Godot tutorial to figure out how to do something in Godot. For the most part, there's a caveat, right? So there is, when you're making a game, there are two things that you kind of need to know when it comes to programming it. You need to know how to do it in the game engine. So in example of Unity, knowing what a game object is, how to attach components, that kind of stuff. In Godot, it'll be like what nodes do what, all that kind of stuff, okay? And then how to actually do it, like the actual thought process of what you need to do in order to get things set up, right? So you could watch a Unity tutorial on how to set up a point-and-click adventure game, right? You could watch a Unity tutorial, and that will tell you the thought processes of what you need to do in order to make that system work. E.g., I need to have a game object or a node with a collider on it. I need to detect when my mouse is pointing at the collider and when it has been clicked. For the most part, that is what you need to do. You need to have something with a collider on that detects when the mouse is pointing at it and when it is clicked. That's the fundamental part of a point and click. You can make anything work from that as long as you have that control scheme, right? Because then you can put that objects wherever you want and you just detect them when the player clicks it, okay? Then the actual coding of that, that's when the tutorials come in. But then you're not saying how, you're not looking for a YouTube tutorial on how do I make a point and click game in Godot. You're looking for a tutorial which is how do I detect when I have clicked something in Godot. There is more likely to be a tutorial for Godot on that than your very specific game type. So look, like break it down break down what you're actually wanting to do, and then Google and look for tutorials based on those individual components rather than the game as a whole. I feel like that is probably what you have to do. You can probably figure that out in Godot then, because you're just checking how do I detect if something's been clicked, rather than how do I set up this game. Break it down to bite-sized pieces, and you'll probably be able to find that. Worst case scenario, use ChatGPT. ChatGPT knows how to program in Godot. It knows how to use the node system. It will teach it to you in either C++, C#, or GDScript. I just recommend using GDScript just because it'll be easier to set up. ChatGPT can teach you how to do that, how to attach it, and literally say to ChatGPT, I am a beginner Godot user. Tell me step by step what I need to do, and like use layman terms so it's very basic. And if you don't know what something means, ask it what it means. You can teach yourself to make especially like a clicker game like that, a point and click game. ChatGPT can on its own teach you how to set that up in Godot. I am very sure of that. So just give it a go. It's just about changing that mindset of, instead of looking at the big picture, there aren't any videos showing me how to do this very specific thing. Break it down into chunks and Google and research how to do individual components, because there are you're much more likely to find tutorials on those little bits rather than the big bits. And eventually, after you've made enough little steps, you'll have your game. You will have the game, and then you can make the tutorial on how to make a point-and-click adventure game. And then you'll get a bunch of views. You'll go famous and viral, and you'll be a game dev YouTuber forever and ever. Yeah, 100%. Like, you can do it. You just need to break it down. Break it down. Be less specific. Be less specific. I do realize a lot of messages have come through. I'm gonna have to try and just scroll through these real quick. Oh, there's all the posture checks. God damn it. God damn it. Oh, so the code kind of remains the same, right? Yeah, more or less. More or less. Like, instead, like, for example, in like, the structure is slightly different, but for the most part, between different game engines. In Unity, I use game objects, but in Godot, you use nodes. It's like the different terminology, and there are little differences, but for the most part, the actual, again, the thought processes going behind things are consistent, but the actual utilization of them is different. But if you think, if you train yourself to think a certain way, you can use any game engine. You'll just have to learn the syntax. That's it. You'll just have to learn the specific names of things and how they are used. But the actual thought process of being a game developer and I need to think this logically and how can I break this down, those thought processes carry between all game engines. And that's the more important thing you need. You need to know the thought process behind how to break tasks down and make it work. That's the more important bit. E21, I can see that you're in the stream. Hello. Hello. I do apologize for not saying hello earlier. But I'm going to start making my way downtown. Heaven are so many posture checks. Oh my god. It's a British food place, kind of like a bakery, but a corporation. Yeah, it's literally like a cafe, but all they sell is like fucking pastries and that kind of stuff. Sausage rolls, pastries, cakes. It's just a bakery cafe essentially, but like not a high-end one, like a really cheap one. Like a really cheap one. Like it's not great food, but it's like, it's hearty food, you know? Not the posture check inflation. The posture check inflation is gonna happen. It's gonna have to happen. Just, you remember the chug inflation. Remember the hydrate inflation? That turned into a dedicated chug. Yeah. Hello, E21, hello. Godot scripting is a bit like Python. Scripting, so you know how... so if you know Python, GDScript is kind of easy for you to get used to. Exactly. Plus, there are so many more tutorials for GDScript. Like, don't get me wrong, give it 3 or 4 years. I reckon GDScript and C# will kind of be like 60-40. Maybe not 50-50. Most people will still use GDScript. But I feel like, especially with all the Unity stuff and a lot of people trying out Godot now from Unity and wanting to use C#, give it a couple of years, like, C# going to be one of the main languages again within Unity. Within Godot. Just because of all the Unity developers migrating over. But GD script is nice, and Python's easy enough. And Python's one of the easier languages to learn, so just don't do C++. That's that. Just don't touch that. It's horrible. TC game engine specific parts like the update function, but they're also general programming principles like loops and arrays. Yeah, exactly. And the thing is, like, even all the different game engines will have some kind of update function or main kind of start loop, await. They'll all have them. They'll just name different things. Like in Godot, it's named Ready. Is it Ready? I think it's called. Or something like that. They're named different, but they do the same thing. Technically, Godot's one is better because it has time.delta time like baked in. It by default takes delta time into consideration, which is fucking nice. But yeah, look out, you might fall off. Yeah, I've set it up so you things happen now. See, you're not in the corner gang on the main one, TC. You're not in the corner gang on the main one. You're over here. You need to get moving. In fact, I'll leave this one up as this is the main one. Jeez, there are quite a lot of people join the stream. Craziness. I need to set it up so everyone starts off doing a move random. Like, so many people have died though. Jesus Christ. So many people. The thing is, there are more than this as well, because the skulls despawn after 5 minutes. So this is just within the last 5 minutes how many people died. And there aren't that many people moving. So I need to get everyone to do ! move random. ! move space random. Because it will just move you around and it doesn't take into consideration if you're like near the edge. It will just geek you off and kill you. It will. And it's not afraid to do so. I did not know you can fall off now. Yeah, I literally set this up just before the stream. Like, literally set all this up just before the stream in like 20 minutes. Absolutely crazy. Absolutely crazy. I've tried to use ChatGPT a couple times. It usually just lies to me. It invents its own methods that don't actually exist. Yeah, like, using ChatGPT for game development is a very, like, it's an art in itself. You need to, like, figure out how to manipulate how to talk to it. Laranja. That's very useful advice. And also, first time chatter, welcome to the stream. Listen, I'm so sorry it has taken me this long to get around to your comment. I just go on tangents and then it's here. But welcome to the stream. Hello, I hope you're having a good time. But yeah, I hope that advice helps. I do hope that advice helps. All the color stuff, epic. That's what I did in Unity. Learned through tutorials on YouTube and then started making my own tutorials. But I didn't go viral. Sad time. I mean, you haven't gone viral yet. Consistency is key. Eventually it'll happen. You don't even have to do the non-parsing. You don't even have to do the no parsing. I don't know what that means. Again, I'm a bad developer, right? Well, not really. I don't know how to code. So, like, in some ways, like, don't take advice from me, but in others, like, do. Like, I'm good when it comes to, like, the principles of game. I remember, I'm a game designer. Design is my forte. I can do the general bits and bobs, but, yeah, don't always quote me when it comes to programming, because it's not my strong. I can. I'm just not the best. I'm still very much like beginner, intermediate kind of level. Yeah, not the best. Got a bunch of move randoms. What if you get rid of the skull despawning and save skulls between games? We can build a wall. That's kind of why I need them to go, because that's going to be a shit ton of game objects. That's going to be too many. That's going to be too many game objects. Yeah. So we'll see. I'm gonna add a little like despawn animation or something. There'll be something you can do. Like, I'll make it interactive in some kind of way. But yeah, we'll do that. Slash flip. Oh yeah, I forgot we have the slash flip. Oh nice. I'm gonna go in the water now. E21 in the corner gang though. TC, you're lacking here. Why aren't you in the corner gang? E21 is the only corner gang member currently. Like, what's going on, my friend? What's going on? Remember as well, you can always do the !stop command to stop the move random in a certain place, or just like give it certain bits. I gave up. I'm eating. Commitment to the corner gang just isn't there, TC, is what I'm hearing. Your commitment to the corner gang. The corner gag was there in your name, my friends. It is what it is. So what's the point of the game you got on screen? This is literally just for exact situations like this, right? Where when I stream, I like to develop games. I like to, but I'm not always the most productive when I do so, right? Also, bad tunes, it doesn't work on YouTube. I'm sorry, this is only integrated on Twitch. So you're not actually on the screen at the moment. I do apologize. But the API I'm using only syncs up to Twitch. But if there is a link in the description to the Twitch live stream on the YouTube side of things. So if you were to just log into your Twitch account, you can be on the screen. You can be on the screen there. But it doesn't work on YouTube, I'm afraid. It's probably not going to end up becoming a thing. I don't even want to look into it, to be fair. And I feel like there'd be a lot of conflict between the YouTube and Twitch APIs if I put them together. So yeah, we're gonna leave that one be. But yeah, I don't mind. Yeah, I'm sorry. But yeah, the basic principle is it's an idle game or something. I'm going to be turning it into a city builder. So as a community, we'll gather resources and build structures so you can trigger different events and things like that, like a battle royale. It's going to be like an auto battler, all that kind of thing, ultimately. But the main thing is that you can be on screen, you can control your character, you can see your messages pop up on screen, and I get to sit here and this be your entertainment while I start rambling, because while I'm rambling, I'm not doing game development. So at least it's just a little bit of entertainment on the screen. And we get to develop it as a community, and just it's just a bit more engaging when you can actually control things in the game going on. That's the main principle. My pro gamer skills got me into the corner. That got me into the corner unmatched. Honestly, the amount of skill that requires. GameDev though, GameDev is further into the corner. That's all I'm saying. They are on the edge. Where is she? Like, you're in the corner. They are the corner. So I mean, do with that information what you need, what you please. Cushy, welcome to the stream. First time chatter. Welcome. My stupid character keeps respawning and jumping off in the exact same spot. Mood. Oh, what's this? Oh, you're streaming on YouTube. I was like, what the fuck are you responding to? Oh, yeah, I can let that through. Yeah, I've got the YouTube and thing. I'm multi-streaming at the moment. Yeah, this is exactly why it's a little bit confusing. But yeah, my main channel is on YouTube. That's where I put my dev vlogs and stuff for my game development stuff. So I'm multi-streaming, unironically, a little bit just to boost my watch hours ever so slightly to get me closer to getting monetized on there. So it's kind of two birds, one stone. Ultimately, once I do get monetized, I think I probably will just end up just streaming exclusively on Twitch. I feel like that's going to be the smart thing to do. But we'll have to wait and see. That's still probably months away from now. If like I think my general projection is I should hopefully get monetized in May. If I upload like one video a month, like one devlog or such a month, and keep up with the live streams, I should be monetized on YouTube in May, which would be nice. That'd be very nice. But we'll just have to wait and see. Just a small MMORPG action adventure game. Yeah, no biggie. Just casually, I'm just making it MMORPG. You know, just normal stuff. Oh, that's a close. Oh my god, everyone's trying to get close. GameDev is still the closest. Or are they? Oh my god, look at it, nudging up. It's the competition. The competition is real. Okay, kind of like the AI that uses a Twitch API and allows people to ask questions. Yeah, exactly. I've just got it set up so like I can do what I want. Like whenever a message is received, it'll pass these through and then it'll run. Where is it? Viewer. Full state. We can close these down. We don't need the state manager stuff. Twitch chat. Yeah. So this will basically, whenever this code basically detects when certain events are triggered. So like when a user is joined, when a command is made, which is anything with the exclamation mark, or when a message is sent. It'll then send certain conditions, like what the message is, the person who sent the message, are they a subscriber, all that kind of stuff, to this, which will then essentially create a character. It's got a list or a dictionary of all the different viewers and their names. If they're not on the list, it will create a player on the screen with their username, add them to the list, and then whenever they send a message or make a command, it will check for the actual viewer script, which is what handles all the actual stuff. It will check if the username who sent it is in that dictionary, then send the command to the viewer script that's attached to that individual player, and then do any of these bits. This is where all the different functions lie. So update the name tag, handle the message pop-ups above their name, and make it so it appears and disappears. And then all the command stuff, it basically detects what the actual command is. So for the /move, it'll pass in the command parts, which is basically the different bits in between. So when you've got a space, it's like move, space, random, or space, move, space, up, down, left, right, space, duration. It'll break it down into those separate segments so I can analyze them individually. And then just, yeah, run the stuff. Run the stuff. This is so much cleaner than it was on the last stream. I refactored it so each individual class or each individual player has one of these attached to them. So it's individual. Anything that I run in this script will only affect its own independent thing, where instead of having a manager do it. And oh my god, this script does more than it did on the last script, or than it did on the last stream, and it is a quarter of the length. Imagine refactoring and it just being that good. Imagine. Damn, GG Ducky Dev. Yeah, I mean, oh no, Dr. Leaf has just made it. Dr. Leaf has edged it. Oh, but Ducky Dev and Dr. Leaf, I think they're pretty damn close. Look at that. We're talking like 2 pixels difference. 2 pixel difference between them. This is crazy. This is crazy. Madness. Oh, you're streaming on YouTube as well? Oh, yeah. Oh, I am so far behind on the comments. Jesus Christ. The corner is a state of mind. We are both in the corner as much as each other. Exactly. I like that. I'm gonna open 5 of your YouTube streams to help. Thank you so much. Oh, literally. Like, the thing is, after a 6-hour stream like today, I'll probably get about like 20 hours of YouTube watch time. Like, don't get me wrong, it's not a massive amount, but considering you need like 4,000 hours and I'm on about 2,300, I think, at the moment, give or take. Those little bits, little and often, they add up. But yeah, edge race behind me, literally. I have learned to be complacent with myself and distance from the corner. I can. That sounds corner race. What I do want to set up, right? So, you know, with stream avatars, they've got things like the battle royale, on all those kind of things. One of the games I want to set up is have it so all of you are lined up on this line here, on the one side. It'll show a random number, which will dictate the speed your character will move at, and with one single command, you have to enter move left or move right, and you have to get as close to the edge as possible without falling off. Bear in mind, the speed is going to be randomized between, so you'll have to kind of gauge, well, how many seconds going at that speed am I wanting to go, and yeah, the winner will get a certain amount of points or coins or whatever. But it'll be like a little race. See how close you can get to the edge with those kind of things. And of course, we're going to have a battle royale. Of course, we're going to have one. but we'll have to. That'll be something to set up. Will there be a maximum number? Because I think with a lot of people it may lag. Yeah, with a lot of people it will lag. That's true. With a lot of people it will lag. But I'm not at that point yet. I mean, I average around anywhere from like 10 to 20 viewers in a stream at any given time, so I'm not too worried about that, to be honest. I'm not too worried. But we'll see. If it becomes a problem, I'll set it up so maybe you will like phase in and out. We'll have different instances or something like that. But for now, I'm not too worried. I'm not too worried right now. My brain activated. Sounds confusing. Yeah, there's gonna be all sorts going on. It's gonna be a crazy game. But yeah, it sounds like it auto adds the character of the users in the chat. Then if they use command, you set it up so that the game thing got up, adds it to the game thing. Yeah, essentially, it only technically works right now if you send a message. The thing I was doing earlier on the stream is going to be detecting, so when someone starts viewing the actual stream, it'll add them in, rather than just like when they send a message, for example. So basically, when people join, basically, if you join, or if it detects that you join, or if you send a message first, whichever one of those comes first, it'll add you into the game. And if you leave the stream, it will remove you from the stream. Again, there's a bit of a delay in between that happening, but it will. But yeah. What will we call the race? Race to Corner Gang. I don't know. We'll have to. I'm gonna have to do some kind of polls on the old Discord or something at some point to see what kind of mini games people want. I mean, we're definitely the first priority has to be adding a battle royale. Surely, adding a battle royale has to be the first priority. But we'll wait and see. We'll wait and see. So many move commands. Oh my goodness, so many move commands. No, Ducky down. I flew too close to the sun. Oh no, did you fall off? No. Madness. Microsoft Edge ChatGPT is better and faster than it. Also, Microsoft Edge chatbot AI is better / faster than ChatGPT. Depends on the context. If you're looking to program, it's not. If you're looking to like learn to program and make and write code, currently ChatGPT still has the edge. For a number of reasons. First of all, its character limit is like 25,000. Whereas Microsoft is only 4,000, and when you're trying to like set up programs and stuff like that, that character limit makes a difference because it remembers stuff from your previous chats to a much longer degree, so it can contextualize your code better when providing more options. Plus, also on ChatGPT, which is here, you can go into this and you can customize your GPTs. Currently I've just got it set up so it gives me a smiley face whenever it sends a message, but you can give it a list of how you like to code, how you want things formatted, certain things that you want within your code, and it will always take that into consideration. The Microsoft one doesn't have that. So yeah, there's a lot of different things, but currently ChatGPT still has the edge when it comes to programming. But for productivity and creation, that kind of stuff, it is better. It looks like it is a little bit better, especially because it can sync up to your calendar and all that kind of stuff. So yeah, again, it's all contextual. All contextual. Dude, Corner Gang, we love it, man. Gotta know how many tiles for the perfect movement. You really gotta judge it. You really gotta judge it. Last time I used ChatGPT, it was slower. Yeah, it might be a little bit slower, but if it gives you a better answer and it gives you a better answer quicker, even though it takes longer to actually process, is it not quicker overall? You know, because if you end up having to change the idea later on, or change it because it doesn't necessarily work in the context and you have to keep reprinting it, yes, it might type slower, but if the quality of the answer is slightly better, which when you're coming to program, it typically is, overall it's better. Is this a paid version of ChatGPT? Yes, the paid. Yeah, I should have contextualized that. Yeah, I do use the paid version of ChatGPT, which is a lot smarter. A lot smarter. We've got to reach the limit of floating points soon enough. What do you mean with floating point? What do you mean? I am confusion. Oh, with like how many decimal points you go. Yeah, like how close can you physically get? How close can you physically get? GameDev Diamond, hello from the other side. I'm Bad Tunes. I'll switch to Twitch. Ooh, are we gonna get the Bad Tunes on Twitch? That's the question. All right, give me 2 secs, fellas. I gotta pop to the loo real quick. It's already starting. So I'm just switch to the. I'm gonna switch to the other one. I'm gonna switch to the scene. This will stay up, so don't worry. Try and get into the corner. Hydrate, of course, just before I go pee. May as well. Chin chin. Thank you very much. I needed that. I mean, if you're learning, if you've learned about how floats are stored, you can go pretty low. True. Chug. Oh, but this is delicious stuff. I don't want to chug this because this is just delicious. This is delicious. I don't have anything I can really chug. I've got half a bottle of Pepsi left. Okay, I will chug. It's not a massive chug, but this is like... This hurts me more than doing a regular chug because this is deliciousness. This is like lemon iced tea. And it is luxurious. So this probably hurts me more to have to chug rather than just enjoying sip. So even though it's smaller, I will chug it still. Small chug is okay for me. Chin chin. Oh. It's delicious, but like that much quantity of that much sweetness in the mouth was a bit too much. Oh, Jeff the Caffeine Addict. Hello there. Hello, hello. Welcome to the Lazy Tea community. Welcome, welcome. I fucking love the chugs. I love the chug, the chug emotes. They're so funny. I love them. All right, yeah. We should probably let him go to the loo now. Yeah, let me go to the loo. I'll be right back. See you in a moment. See you in a moment. And we're back. Hello. Hello, hello, hello. Wow, there is a real competition for the corner gang. A real competition for the corner gang. Look at this. Look at this. At this point, do you know what we need to do? We need to have like a corner gang champion up here that'll calculate who is the closest to the corner gang and just immortalize them. So, like, whoever gets the closest at any given time will be the corner gang champion. Moving 4.3739369 gets you as close to the top as I can be bothered. Love that. Love that. Lazy question. Did you see that I finished the biking game? No. Let's have a look. Let's have a look. Where are we? Did you DM it to me by any chance? Or hello there, I finished the racing game. Oh shit, sorry, I didn't see your message. Sorry. Did you post it in the project showcase maybe? No. This is my house now. Let me just switch this over so I'm in the correct window. Just so I can move this over here. There we go. Let me have a look. It's right in the top corner. It's my house. Let me check. Oh, if you just sent me... Oh, there's a link. Perfect. Let's have a look. Let's have a look. Is there music in it, by the way? We'll play it on stream. We'll play it now. There we go. Totally legitimate way to win. Let's stop the music. Whoop. Okay. We're going to play TC's game. We're going to play TC's game for the game jam. Everyone go check it out. Go check it out. Give it some thumbs up. Give it a little comment. And let's give it a go. Let's give it a go. AD to move, space to jump, up arrow to select ability, down arrow to usability. Epic. Oh, we got a main menu with some juicy buttons. Some buttons that move. We like that. We like that. Oh yeah, you can't like go full screen on this, can you? Refresh it. Does that work? I hate it when it does. I'm just gonna download it. I'ma just download it. It's gonna make life easier. Gonna make life a lot easier. Version 6.1. Ooh. Version 6.1. Yippee! That's actually a really nice menu. I know. The abilities are a little broken. That's the best way to have it, though, isn't it? That's just the best way to do things. Tell instrument winning to win races. Oh, it's opening up on my other screen again. Why does it always do this? I need to figure out how to change that. Boom. There we go. Good job I've got this set up now, because this just happens way too often. Alright, let's play. Ooh, I like the transitions. Look at that. Sandy Dunes, Sandy Gorge, the climb, the pyramid, the black market. Ooh, landmine boost, homing missile. Okay, okay. Let's go. Are there sounds or not? Because I'm not hearing stuff. Is there meant to be sound effects? Oh shit. I mean, they seem the AI is like working. Can you jump infinitely? No, you can't jump infinitely yet. Epic. We're rolling. We're on a roll. There we go. I like the space. The space jumping to get going works pretty nicely. Cactus, cactus. I've never been good at these kind of racing games, by the way. Ever. I'm always terrible. I just hold down the button and hope for the best. Ooh. There we go. Look at that. Oh, smooth landing. Isn't that just amazing? Oh, one of them actually made it before me. That's impressive. That's a good AI there, right there, actually, then. Incredible. Money rewarded for second place. I mean, the fact they're all getting here is, like, impressive. The fact that the AI actually works. How did you find setting up the state machine? Did you end up continuing with it, or did you end up deviating a little bit? The fact that sometimes it beats me makes me laugh. Literally, AI, go faster. Literally, the fact it bloody made it. I do the state machine in the end. Epic stuff. How did you find using it? Like, did it end up making a bit more sense by the end of it? Once you'd kind of used it a little bit, I'm interested to know. I already tumbled myself. Literally. No sound, sadly. Not a problem. Do you know what I need to do? I need to make little assets for things like games jams like these. For not just myself, because I'm planning to make a bunch of game jams, but for like the likes of yourselves in the comments or in chat. Just so you can like have just little components for things like a sound manager. Just drag it in and it works out of the box. Like some kind of things like that. Lazy Jam when? Soon. I'm probably going to do a Lazy Jam in May, I think that's the month I'm kind of settling on. A, because it's my birthday, so it could be like a birthday jam. Epic stuff. But if I'm going to do it, I want to do it properly and get some advertising out for it, marketing. I'll make a video, advertising, all that kind of stuff. If I'm going to do it, I want to do it properly. And also have a bit of money together so I can actually make a decent prize for the end of it. But yeah, it's soon. Nothing like mid-exam jam. Yeah, shit, yeah. People, that's like exam season, isn't it? Right, maybe I'll do it in April. Or in June. But the thing is, if I push it much later, I mean, June is like post-exams, isn't it? Or like end of May. I could do like end of May. You never know. We'll see. It'll be the first jam I join. Oh, epic stuff. I've been really excited to see what you guys all come up with. I'm excited to come up with a theme as well. Like that kind of stuff just excites me. I'm really excited for it. The black market. Let's have a look. So let's have a mine. Let's get a mine and let's do the climb. The climb sounds interesting. And how do I? It's a down arrow, isn't it? Oh! We've got a speed boost. Oh, we got a speed boost. Oh, we got another one. I mean, that's just shoot you. Okay, this is fun. This is fun. Oh, I dropped a mine. I should get going. Oh my god. Oh, is that a mine or something like? Oh, is this like a stone rolling down the hill? Epic stuff. Wait, did I just come first? I just held D. And we won. Hell yeah. I did 3 game jams so far. All 3 in a group. Damn. I've done the only game jams I've properly taken part in is the global game jam and the Pirate Software one, which I did with Dynam, and that was really fun. But my one of my New Year's resolutions is to take part in an average of 1 game jam per month. I've already taken part in 2 this year, so February is technically checked off because I did the global game jam and I've done the Pirate Software one. So yeah, I'm going to be doing 1 a month though, and for a couple of them, I do want to work with some people in the Lazy community because that'd be pretty cool. I think we form a little team, and we'll make a game together. I think that could be pretty epic. I was the artist. That's too much for me. With all the commissions I work on, that's a mood. That is fair. To be fair, with all this extra stuff I'm doing, my whole YouTube and all that kind of stuff is suffering a little bit. But I'm compensating with the fact I'm streaming. That's the way my brain is like processing this. But we'll wait and see. God, I gotta dust off my very rusty game dev stills before then. Epic. I've submitted 2 or 3 game jams, I think. I just started one yesterday. Oh, which one did you start? Which one have you taken part in? To be fair, I was tempted to join the Brackies one, but I think it's already finished, hasn't it? Or not finished, but it's already like started. Brackies Brackies. I always forget how to spell Brackies. Brackies? That's it, right? Yeah. Which one is it? This one? Brackies. Let's just go onto their Twitter. They'll have advertised it on their Twitter, right? They'll have advertised it. Brackies Game Jam. There we go. When does it start? Oh, it's already started. Yeah, that's fair. Jesus Christ, that's a lot of entrants. That's a lot of entrants. Submissions due in 23 hours. Is it too late to join? Is it too late to join? Do we do a 24-hour game jam? God, no, I'm not doing a 24-hour game jam. I'm not gonna submit to this one. Oh yeah, I was tempted to do this one, but there'll be another one later on in the year. That's fine. That's fine. But yeah, I'm gonna do another one in March. We'll have to wait and see. But yeah, no, this is TC. This is a good game. This is a very good. Oh, do you know what? I didn't spend my money. I wanna spend my money. I've got 100. Let's get a boost. Yeah. Let's get another boost. We've got 2 boosts. We're gonna win this one. How do I? Oh, you cycle there. All right. I'm just flying. I'm flying. Boost. Okay, that's how you use the boost. You get the boost again. Okay, overtaking everyone. This one right here is my nemesis. Oh, we've overtaken. I'm pretty sure that puts us in. Jesus, do we have to go? Oh, I was about to say, do we have to mount that? Jesus Christ. First place. It's okay. Thank you. Thank you very much, everyone. Thank you. No, TC, this is a really good game. That's a really good game jam. That's a really good game jam entry. Very, very nicely done. Very nicely done. How do you feel about it? How do you feel about it? And did you finish off a game design document? That's what I'm interested in as well. Pizza jam. The winner gets free pizza. That is epic. I want pizza now. I want pizza. I did some testing for visual scripting for Unreal and Unity. But for now, I stick with GameMaker. That's fair. GameMaker's one that I kind of like. I've seen popping up a lot more recently. I might need to give it a look at some point. Ironically enough, there's one thing that will force me to take a look at it. That's the fact that if Dynamo and I just so happen to win the Pirate Software Game Jam, one of the prizes is a membership to GameMaker. So if we got that, I'd probably look into using GameMaker as well, maybe for future jams or something like that, because it looks pretty interesting. Looks pretty interesting. Does GameMaker use C# out of curiosity as well? I'd be interested. The hydrator. Damn. Okay, let's get some hydration going. Now, all I will say is, let's not redeem any chugs because I've only got half a bottle of Pepsi left. Half a bottle. And if we chug, I'm not going to have any drink for the rest of the stream. So, let's not do that. In fact, what I might do is I might just disable. I'm going to disable chug until the second half of the stream. I'm going to disable chug until the second half of the stream. That's what I'm going to do. Let me set that up real quick. Posture check. Of course. Sit up straight. Get the neck cracked a little bit. Just recombobulate myself. Thank you very much. Channel points. Posture check. Ah, I'm not going to fly. I'm not flying. I can't be flying. Okay, let's disable chug. There we go. Done. Okay, gotta sit up again. Sit up. Oh, the back crack was real there. Jesus, that felt so satisfying. That felt really good. Oh my god. Alright. Dynam, hey Lazy. Hello, Dino. Welcome to the stream. You made it. Streaming early today, I see. I always typically stream a little bit earlier on a Saturday. I say always. I've done it like twice before. But Mrs. Lazy has gone on adventures today. Mrs. Lazy has gone to another city to go see one of her friends, and she's away all day. So because I'm all on my lonesome, I thought I want to hang out with my friends. So I started streaming. So it's going to be a long stream today. We're going to do a long stream. TC, sad I didn't get the sounds in this. That was a goal for me. I mean, that's the thing. Like, sounds, like, can take a while. Sounds can take a while as well. You really have to set aside a bit of time in order to get that done. One of the prizes is 10k, and they kept it secret. Literally, like, that's kind of crazy. That is kind of crazy. Like, 10k. I mean, if we won, like, Diamond and I would both split it. That is literally, if I won the 10k, damn, imagine. I just buy a bunch of assets. I just buy a bunch of assets. That'd be pretty cool. That'd be pretty cool. Maybe get a stream deck or something just to improve the stream a little bit. But no, like, the thing is, just taking part has been epic enough. Plus the fact I got to work with Dynam, that's pretty cool. We, like, blossomed our friendship. I've won already, as far as I'm concerned. I've won already. Wait, Garden Dev Diamond in charge of Corner Gang. Yeah, look at them. They're like winning. They are winning big time. Well, that ruins my plans of streaming around 2 p.m. No, it doesn't. You can still stream at 2 p.m. Diamond. That's completely fine. Don't let me get in your way. Don't let me get in your way. Because, like, ironically enough, do you know what I found out? Like, a lot of people just have both our streams open. It was so funny. Because the last time you raided me with 14 people. I didn't gain a single viewer. Because everyone was already in both of our streams. Which I found so funny. Wait, did the Sneak say he's got to go? I like the early stream. You like the early stream? I quite rate the early streams because I'm not much of a nighttime person. I like to spend time with Mrs. Lazy in the evenings because that's our time together. Yeah. So we'll have to wait and see. We'll have to wait and see. Maybe I'll end up doing ones later on down the line. I'm really mad that they kept the 10k private. I would have done the jam if that was a thing. True, but it's only 10k for, like, the top 3, and there are a lot of submissions. There are a lot of submissions. 1,406. Like, that's a lot. For 10k, I could live for a year here. I could be a fun-time gamer. Same. 10k would be enough for me to go full-time. Full-time for, like, at least, like, yeah, the year. Hopefully. Like, that would be cool. I could get so much done on Amber's Tale for 10k. So much done. And the art, I'd pay the artists, and I'd pay the Millen Brothers. Hannah and the Millen Brothers would get, like, probably like half of it each. I'm not gonna lie. I'd probably just keep working. I'd just pay them, so they've actually got a fair wage for what they're doing. Unironically. Pirate Jam was my first game jam. Can you link submissions so I can check it? Yeah. Has Dynam done it? Did Dynam linked it? Oh, look at Dynam being a good mod. Look at that, Dynam. Thank you. It's not about the prize. It's about the friends we make along the way. Exactly. I was speaking to, I was telling Dynam one of the ideas, because I'm going to be making a devlog for Dave. But one of the main kind of underlying narratives is going to be that, like, this isn't a story about a game. This isn't a story. This isn't a devlog. This is a tale about the blossoming friendship of Dynam and Lazy. Because it unironically is. Like, when we started working on Dave, that's the first time we, like, properly started speaking to each other. It's crazy. And I'm extremely thankful for you. I mean, I'm extremely thankful for all of you. Like, this has been a crazy month. My role of Corner Gang has been revoked. Am I allowed to build a house here? Go for it. Set up a tent. Start camping out. Go for it. Early streams are great. I mean, we can do some early streams. We can do some. Maybe we just turn it into a really long stream, so it's an early and a late stream. The thing is as well, right? At the end of February, I'm going to be doing a subathon. So we could potentially end up with some really early and some really late streams. Who knows? Or it could end up being like a 3-hour regular stream, because no one will say that's also a possibility. But there is a possibility that it could end up being really early or really late stream. We'll see. But because I'm quitting my My last day at my current job is on the 28th. So I've got 4 days before I start my next job. So I'm like, if I do a subathon, it shouldn't last more than 4 days. Surely. I'm kind of hoping it doesn't, because then I can actually start my new job. But we'll have to wait and see. 10k or 1, it's a Mogo. Unironically, yeah. I wonder where's Mogo. To be fair, Mogo typically doesn't show up on a Saturday. I think they spend time with their missus. Mogo typically doesn't show up on a Saturday. Or at least I don't think they have. I don't think I've seen them on a Saturday. It's usually during the week that they join, because they're at work. But yeah. Lazy is making a movie at this point, not a devlog here. Unironically, it's kind of like a docu-series. He'll end up being something special. Dynam, move left 100, did Dynam fall into the water? Did Dynam discover that there is now fall damage? I sadly had to head off now, off to take photos of castles. I'll return late, have a good time. No worries, bye TC, have a great time for taking pictures of castles. That sounds awesome. I want to take pictures of castles. I fucking love castles. I love castles and I love trains. Like, craziness. Subathon, yeah. I've decided it's gonna happen starting the 28th, going through until the 3rd at the latest. If for some godforsaken reason it has to go longer than that, it shouldn't, and I hope it doesn't, because if it does, it means I have been given way too much money than I would feel comfortable receiving. But if for some reason it goes on for more than 3 days, I'm just gonna have to like stream late at night, go to work, and then immediately when I'm not at work, just start streaming, go to sleep, go to work, stream. We'll have to wait and see. I don't think it should get to that point. I really hope it doesn't get to that point. Registered, hello! Welcome to the stream, my friend. When money is involved as a prize, things change. Yeah, exactly. Like, people get a lot more, I think, yeah, a lot more people would, like, maybe do things a little bit differently if they knew that, money was on the line for the jam. I think that's the reason they kept it a secret until after the fact. Because it goes to show, like, certain people would just start joining it for the actual money, which I don't think they wanted, which makes sense, you know. Hydrate from your Redshift Ninja. Chin chin, my friend. I needed that drink. A drink, yes. Sneak, where? Oh yeah. It's basically, yeah. Every sub extends the length of the stream. One sub might equal like 10 minutes, for example. So in theory, there could be subathons that last for weeks or months. Like, I'm nowhere near big enough for that to be a problem for me at all. The only problem is Mogo. Mogo will be my problem. So I might just like have to implement a certain Mogo cap. Just so Mogo can't make me stream infinitely. We'll have to wait and see. Be careful what you wish for. Exactly. Like, I think it'd just be fun. And it's an excuse to stream for a long time as well, which will be interesting. I think it'll be an interesting thing to do. I've never done anything like that. I mean, I've only been streaming for a month at this point. So yeah, we'll have to wait and see how that goes. It just sounds like a good time. We'll play games, we'll make games. Who knows? We might even see if we can enter a game jam, and we'll just stream the whole process of like doing a game jam from beginning to end. Like, we'll enter a 24-hour game jam and just go ham. That could be the thing. But we'll have to wait and see. But in the meantime, do you know what we should do? We should do some progress. I know. Controversial. Having a community like this after a month is insane, to be fair. Yeah, I mean, that's like 98% down to you, Dynam. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna lie. You raided me and you shout me out like constantly, and we made a game together. So I feel like 99, but if I'm bumping up to 99% of the reason that like I actually have viewers on Twitch is you. Like, it's not really because of me. It's not really because of me. Maybe there's an argument to be said that like, I'm the reason that they stay, or that you stay, but the reason you came in the first place is because of Dynam. Let's be honest. Like, for most people. I know, for example, with Zneek, you came from the Pen USB Meg server, but there are a couple people who've come from YouTube directly, but like most people who view have come from Dynam stream. Like, I tell you what, put some eggs in the comment if you discovered me through Dynam. Let's do an egg poll. Put some eggs in the chat if you discovered LazyTeaStudios because of Dynam. Let's see. The E21, I found Dynam through you. Oh my god, the roles are reversed. Yeah, true. But to be fair, you're one of the OGs, to be fair, E21. You used to do speedrun. I mean, you still like do speedrun, but like you speedrun Amber's Tale back in like almost a year ago when the demo came out. Crazy. Oh no, I don't have the egg. Oh, you're no longer subscribed to Dynam Studios? Mogo's gonna have to come in next time Dynam streams. Crazy stuff. No, maybe 40%. I think you're definitely underselling yourself there. I think you're massively underselling yourself there. Also, this is kind of crazy. Dynam, I don't know if you know this. We discovered at the beginning of the stream. I need to update it. There is a command within the Twitch API called onUserJoined, which detects when a user has just joined the stream but not necessarily commented. So I'm gonna be setting it up so depending on what happens first, because it does take a couple seconds, or this updates, it refreshes like every minute or so by the looks of it. Depending on what happens first, if you join the channel or if you send a message, it will add you into the game. And there's also an on user left as well, so you can remove people that have left or are no longer watching as well. So yeah, on user joined. So like as you can see here, I've just got it set up with a debug that basically shows who's been, all these people are the ones who are watching currently. But you can see it updates every now and again. So it's like once every minute or every 3 minutes by the looks of it, actually, it updates. So it's not constant, but I've got it set up so whenever you send a message, it will add you into the game. So now it'll be whenever you send a message or when the cycle updates, it will add you to the game, which is pretty cool. Really useful. Nate, stop. First time chat. Hello. Welcome to the stream, my friend. Is there one for user leave? Yes, there is. Yes, there is. There is the, in fact, I'll add it on now. Client dot on user left. There we go. Plus equals on user left receive function. Oh no, I don't need the receive function. I can also get rid of this. Put that in. Let's copy that. On user left. On user left. There's also ones for like subscription. Check when a user subscribed. Check when a hype train started. There's like it's so good. There is on user left. So you can set it up so if people, again, it only updates every few minutes. It's not a constantly checking thing. You left a scene the function, did I? Function. There we go. Thank you, Redshift Ninja. Thank you. I helped. Woo! Legit game dev here. Literally. Literally. Has left the stream. So it's not going to be an immediate thing, but it will eventually, over the course of the stream, it will filter people out, which is good. It's what you need, you know? So yeah, you can see here, for example, it shows there are a lot more people in this because this tell line. This one's just got a lot of people. I need to set it. Do you know what I need to do? I need to set it up so everyone just starts idling, so we don't get this cluster at the beginning. You high, so you see it. Go to high. Stop. Okay, I've got to apologize to anyone on the YouTube side. This stuff doesn't work on YouTube. It only works on the Twitch, so I do apologize. But if you want to be in the game, if you jump over onto Twitch, it will integrate you there. That's how it is. I'm sorry. Have you thought about adding basic modding support, custom abilities? Gee, I don't know if I could do that because this isn't actually a commercial game. This is like a lot of this is kind of like, that's a lie. It's not even hard coded. I don't know. But I'm probably not going to be releasing this unless because I'd have to make this like really flexible. I don't know. We'll see. But I'm planning to add a lot more custom commands because I've got a thing in Viewer here. I basically just add the functionality to each command here. Literally, it will detect what's being said and it will execute the command. Like, I could just infinitely add as many here as I want. This is basically all I need. Everything else just works. It'll detect everything automatically. You just add the commands here and add the functionality below. That's it. Done. It's really easy to set up stuff now. Really easy to set up commands. But we'll see. The music's got really loud, or is it just me? It might just be me, but I feel like the music's got really loud there. This song specifically. Why not? As a Twitch viewer combat game, I mean, we are going to be adding... yeah, you can see it's literally just updated now. Literally just updated. So, yeah, it's like every minute or so, give or take. Give or take. Yeah, it's louder. Yeah, that got much louder. That track specifically. I am going to be adding little mini games and things like that. I'm going to be adding a battle royale. Today, I'm going to add an attack function, but I'm going to see if I can set up so you have to redeem channel points for that, though. We'll see. Or not. I might not do that as well. That's also a possibility, but we'll see. But I'm going to make it so you'll attack in front of you, because you can flip anyway. I might set up so you can like attack up, down, left, right, and you'll just swing and it'll knock the players back. So you can knock people into the water. You can basically walk up to corner gang and like kill like 10 people in one foul swoop. So that could just be, that's just funny. That's just funny. Fun going to run through a maze. That's also a good option as well. That could be pretty interesting. Set up like a maze race. You have to escape as quick as possible. GameDev, alright. That's me for today. Pretty much 11 PM. Jesus, that's way past my bedtime. Way past my bedtime. But thank you for coming though. I really appreciate you showing up, GameDev. I hope you have a lovely sleep and see you very, very soon. See you soon. Thanks for the quality stream, Lazy. Thank you. Someone suggested in my chat to delete the commands after they've been sent to keep the chat clean. Yeah. I was thinking about this earlier today. But how would one do that? Is there a way to like auto mod certain things so that it can keep the chat clean? Is that like a thing you can do? Is that a thing? Because if that's possible, then yes, I would want to do that. But I don't know. Oh, because I'm not sure. Damn. Yeah, that would be pretty cool to do. Like, is there a way that I can set that up? Delete messages. Oh, that's deleted messages. Chat messages caught by auto mod. Yeah, I don't know how I would do that off the top of my head. Auto claim bonus channel points, blacklisting, blacklist keywords, chat layout, deleted messages, emote modifiers, highlight keywords, reverse chat, split chat, usernames. Yeah, I don't know how I do it off the top of my head. Couldn't find anything obvious. Like, it could be... I don't know. I'm going to act like I'm schmoovin on YouTube. I mean, in theory, because, like, LazyTeaBot is a mod. I guess you could set it up so that whenever you send a message or send a command, LazyTeaBot automatically deletes the message, right? Like, is there a command for deleting a message? Like, delete. Let's delete poll. Message. Is there a command for deleting a message? Chatters, block, VIP, timeout, slow mode, slow off. I couldn't find a delete command. Raid channel purge. Purges users in chat. No. Monitor. Start monitoring a user's message. Mass unban marker. Followers off. End poll. Delete poll. Demote only. Run a command. Clear. So that can clear the chat history, but that clears everything, which I don't really want to do. Unban all / B. Reconnect. No, it doesn't look like it. Help. Join. Local. Lurk. Message. Mod part. Shrug. Uptime viewers. VIP. No. I'm not seeing anything. Won't that show message deleted line? I mean, yes, but then at least it's still easy to determine between what commands are. Like, you'll still, whatever's left is just going to be people talking, so you won't have to, like, decipher what's a command as you go through, you know? Almost 1 p.m. here. Damn, so you're an hour ahead. So are you in the Netherlands then? Is that where you are? You gotta be like Netherlands-ish, right? Me, no. If you're an hour ahead, CET is a big time zone. True. Croatia. Ooh, I've been to Croatia. Have I been to Croatia? I think I've been to Croatia. Let me pull up a map. This is gonna sound really bad that I don't like know the places I've been, but like I went on a cruise at one point, and I can't remember all the different places that we visited on the cruise. Yes, I have been to Croatia. Because we went on a cruise round here. Is Dubrovnik in Croatia? Oh yeah, it is Dubrovnik. Yeah, is that technically part of Croatia? Dubrovnik. Because the borderline is like stopping there, or is it just including this? Is Dubrovnik part of it? Yeah. Okay, yeah. I've been to Croatia then, because I went to Dubrovnik. That was, oh my god, Dubrovnik was beautiful. There was like a hill or something up here, I think it was. It was like up, like it was on the top of this hill somewhere, and we got to basically overlook everything. Or it might have been here. Oh no, it's here. Yes, I have stood here. This is just pictures. I don't want the pictures. I want to go there. Where's my little person? There we go. That's what I want. Yeah, I've stood up here. I was like literally there, and I've seen this view from the top, because the cruise ship was like docked either here or here somewhere. I think somewhere around here. But after we got back from Dubrovnik, we all got the norovirus, and we basically had to be we were confined to our cabin for the remainder of the cruise. So that wasn't fun. But Dubrovnik was absolutely beautiful. It was where some of King's Landing was filmed for Game of Thrones as well, which is pretty cool. And to be fair, you could tell You could tell. I think it's these city gates here. You basically walk through there, and it literally looks like King's Landing. It was crazy. Beautiful. Absolutely stunning. I definitely want to come back here. I want to come back with Mrs. Lazy. I want to show Mrs. Lazy this place because it was absolutely insane. But yeah, we went to Dubrovnik. Where else did we go along the coast? Because we started. Let me zoom out a little bit further. We started like down here somewhere. I think it was Doris. I think it was there that we started. I think, or was it Greece? No, I don't think we did Greece. I think it was Doris that we started on. We basically went up this way. And one of the places that we got to go to was Venice, that was something special as well. Like, where's Venice? Venice is up here somewhere, isn't it? Yeah, Venice. Yeah, there we go. See, like, I'm like bad at geography, but I'm like, I know some little bits. I know little bits. I know a lot of people visit just because of Game of Thrones filming was done there. Literally. To be fair, I remember booking the cruise with my mum. We went to like a place, and we were just like, oh, we'll just have a little look around, see what's going on. And by the end of it, we got such a good deal there and then. It was like, you do it now, or like we're not going to be giving you the thing. And it was we got an absolute bargain for this cruise for our family, for a family of 4. For a week cruise. So we literally, like, we walked in not expecting to do anything, and my mum had to walk out the shop and call my dad and be like, so we've booked a cruise. My dad was like, it was so funny. It was so funny. He was like excited, but he was like, what the fuck have you done? What have you done? Oh, it was so funny. Lurk. Oh, happy days. Happy days. Got some lurkers going on. Oh, funny. But no, we went round here, and it was, yeah, it was a really nice. I didn't necessarily like being on the cruise though. Like, I liked the whole getting off and going and visiting all these places. The actual being on the ship, I wasn't a big fan of, to be fair. It, like, a lot of people like hype up cruises. I'm just like, I don't know, it just wasn't for me. I'd rather just be going and exploring. I didn't like being on a ship. But I think that's just me. That's just me. Only problem for me that it's 2 to 3 times increase compared to the other towns. Yeah, that'll be the case when it comes to places that are like big tourist hotspots like that, I guess. You're always going to run into the whole things are inflated because tourists, you know, they spend money. So, you know, you can up your prices because people will pay it. Which is crazy. All right. What's I gonna do? Oh yeah, I was gonna implement it so viewers, whenever a viewer joins, it'll add people, right? Okay, so we've got this. So when they join, I mean, I guess we could just like run it through as a new command, right? Or instantiate character. Yeah, I should probably do this. Pardon me. We also don't need to be passing in a string here. I'm not doing that anymore. Technically don't need to pass through the user ID either, but we'll just keep it there for the time being. No, eventually we will, because I'll be checking this with the user ID rather than with a string, or rather than with the username anyway. Okay. Let's create a public void new viewer joined. We're going to be passing through a string username and a string user ID. We are going to basically just copy this. That's all we need. We just don't need the actual this bit going in, so there's no point passing it through. We just need this. If the viewer is not already in the list, add them. Or if they are in the list, it means they've already sent a message, so add them. And then we'll do a public void viewer left. So this will detect if someone's no longer leaving. And then we're going to do if viewers dot, I don't know why I'm like typing this out. Let's just copy that. Contains key user. Oh yeah. String username. String user ID. Contains username. Then destroy. Oh no, I should remove actually. Can I remove from a dictionary? Viewers dot remove username. Right, can I do that? Destroy. Oh no, I don't want it to be in destroy. Remove the username and then... Oh no, I want to destroy the game object, then remove them. So destroy viewers username dot game object. So that'll destroy them on the screen and then remove them from the list. And that should be it. That should be it. That should all work. So obviously we need to just associate it with the actual command. So we go to the Twitch client and then we'll do Twitch chat dot new viewer joined. String, oh no, e dot username and e dot user, oh what's the ID, user ID, e dot, oh no, it's e dot display name, e dot display name. Oh, can I not do that? Ooh, so this doesn't have display name in it. User destroy. Does it not? E dot. Oh, no. E dot. E dot. Because this is E dot chat message dot display name. E dot command. E dot channel dot username. No. E dot just straight up username. So can I not get the ID of them, the user ID? E dot channel. Ooh. Oh, by the way, Lazy, you talked about how most of your viewers come from me, but we only share 42% of our audience on Twitch. Sounds like you got a lot of people on your own. Really? You only share 42%? That's crazy. Also, how did you check that? I'd be interested to see. That's actually crazy. That's actually kind of crazy. Damn. Damn. The Twitch dashboard discovery. Interesting. That's actually really interesting. That actually surprises me a lot. That surprises me a lot, for sure. Will we have a sit or even a tent emote for interactive stream game? We could get something like that in. What I will say, right, is let's do that real quick, and I'll just copy this over. If anyone isn't already, jump into the Discord, and on the Discord, we have. Here we are, a suggestions page, add any potential like suggestions or things that you might want to add into the game, like certain commands or anything like that. Stick them in here, and then I'll have a consolidation of like things. Just put the streaming tag on it, and I'll be able to I'll have a place where I can like take a look at these suggestions, because the thing is, I might forget some of these things after the vlog, after it's all finished. But if you stick them in here, this will be a foolproof place to like for me to see these kind of things. If you've got any suggestions, because that'd be pretty cool. Jan, hello, welcome to the stream, my friend. Welcome. Yeah, this is interesting here. So I can only get the username. I can't get the actual ID, which is interesting. E.chat. Yeah, it's literally just E.username. I can't pass through the user ID doing this. Interesting. Very interesting. Okay, I mean, I guess we're gonna have to leave it at. And the thing is, for commands to work, we could probably set it up so the username, they pop up and at least show their username and they'll wander around. I think that's fine. Twitch clients, this one, isn't it? What we probably have to do is detect the username and associate an ID with it afterwards, potentially, like link it up that way. Potentially, we'll have to wait and see. Yeah, we're also gonna have to do that, actually, aren't we? I mean, the user ID isn't made. It might just be a case of if you change your username, you might just have to. Did you disable Chug? Yes, I've disabled Chug until the second half of the stream, just because I don't have enough. Like, I drink way too much in a 3-hour stream. There's no way in hell I'm doing a 6-hour stream full of Chugs. No way in hell. So the Chug will be re-enabled in the second half of the stream. For my own safety, more than anything else. This is for my safety. Alright, we'll do that. We want you to be hydrated, like really hydrated. Then you can give me a couple of hydrates. That's fine too. That's fine too. But I'll be sipping on those. I'm not gonna be downing them, because the Chugs are really damn hard, man. The Chugs, they take their whole. There we go. There's the hydrate. Thank you very much. Drink water. That's the thing. Like, I don't actually drink that much water, unironically. I'll drink, like, I will drink water, and I've got like squash and things like that just to dilute a little bit, but I just don't like the taste of water on its own. Like, I do drink water, and I will, but yeah, I'd rather just drink something else. To be fair, even the Pepsi and the fizzy drinks I drink, I always go for the 0 calorie, no sugar, because I don't like sugary drinks. I just like the bubbles, because the bubbles fill me up a little bit. Because I'm on a little bit of a diet at the moment, it helps, because it makes me feel fuller for longer with the like carbonation. That's like most of the reason I drink like fizzy drinks. Like that's just it. Because otherwise I drink cups of tea if I want to enjoy a drink, you know. I only drink water and boiling water, tea. Exactly. But I hate the taste of sodas and stuff. That's the I don't like the taste of most sodas. Anything that's got sugar or anything in it, I don't like the taste of them. I'm one of those people that actively prefers the taste of like the 0 calorie, the diets. Like, I prefer them because I like the bubbles. I don't like the sugar. Carbonated water for me then. The bubbles are needed. Yeah, like, I'm not a massive soda drinker. I do drink soda, but yeah, I don't like carbonated water though as well. Like, carbonated water, like, it's a different type of fizz, and I'm not a fan of it. It's a different type of fizz. I did forget you live in a different country, so water quality might not be as high. Yeah, that's one of the main things, right? In fact, let me show you. I will show you, okay? I'm going to go, because cold water is okay, but especially in the Midlands where I am now, the water's got a lot of limestone in. It's got a lot of limestone. And even when you filter it, it's not great. But I'm going to pour a glass of hot water. And you'll see what our hot water looks like. Bear with me. Okay, so this is like hot water. I don't know if it's going to pick it up properly. Or if it will. I don't know. See if I do this. If I maybe put my hand behind it. But it's not really showing up on the camera. But essentially, you can literally see all the particles like floating around, all the limestone. It's literally, it's not great. It's really hot as well. But it's really not great. And that's just straight from the tap anyway. We get that as well, but only ever in the summer when it's really hot. We get it year round. Even the cold water is like, it's not as bad. But like you can taste it. You can taste the kind of stoniness to it. It's not great. But when I go to Liverpool, which is where I'm from, the water's better there. It is better there for sure. So I when I'm at home, or when I go home to my parents, like to visit and stuff, I will drink water there because it's just better. And I'll drink bottled water and things like that. That's fine. Bottled water's expensive though, so it's not worth buying all the time. But yeah, the water here is, yeah, it's not amazing. It's not amazing. French water is really bad. Tastes like chlorine. Damn. I thought France was meant to be like really good when it comes to water, because they've got all those like water fountains and things like that dotted around the place. No, or is that just certain cities maybe? Because I thought France was like all over trying to get like free accessible water set up. Or am I like lying? Am I just making stuff up? Generally speaking, water near a beach or sea is higher quality. Yeah, exactly. We're in the middle of the country, so we get it from like reservoirs and stuff like that. Whereas in Liverpool, it's a coastal city, so yeah, the water's a lot better. Gotta bounce. Thanks for the stream. Have a good one, everyone. Thank you for joining. Thank you for coming here, and thank you for following. It's been good having you here, and enjoy the rest of your day. My school water looks great. That is nasty. That is nasty. No, we don't need that. Because it's usually dune cleaned. I don't know if that's the right word. I wouldn't even begin to know what that would mean, to be fair. Yeah, sad times. Oh wait, if you... Oh, it doesn't. Yeah, if it is in there, destroy and remove. Okay, let's do this. I think this should work for the most part. Copy. Paste. On your left. E.username. E.user left. E.channel username. Yeah, literally just not there. That's crazy. But it is on this, right? E.command. Yeah. E.channel. There's a lot more things in here, but no, not even there. Damn, what do you know? What do you know? That'll have to do. Has left the stream. Okay. This, in theory, every now and again, should update. Just clean because it passed through the filter through sands and the beaches. Fair. That makes sense. That makes sense. FN, boom. There we go. And you know what I'm gonna do? Actually, when it spawns, so state machine,
In fact, how do I trigger that? Viewer. On message, so on user joined. On user joined. So, in fact, no, it'll be within viewer. No, it'll be within client. It'll be within this. Yeah, so on user join. Instantiate. In fact, no, I should do this within the instantiate. If viewer.viewer component, equals viewer component. And then we'll also do viewer component dot handle. What have I called it in viewer? Handle movement command. Handle move random command. Okay, we need to make this public. So by doing this, handle move random command. Now, whenever someone joins or whenever a person is added, they are automatically put into the move random, so they'll start idling, and you'll only be able to control them if you start entering commands. But by default, everyone should be idling with this now. So, oh, what's gone on here? Oh, there we go. Let us build and run. I'm not even gonna compile this. I'm not gonna run it in editor. I'm gonna jump straight into this. Build and run. So in theory, when this starts, after a little bit, real quick, this should be, before people even send messages, it should add a bunch of people in. So let's see. LazyTeaBot, okay. And now we'll just have to wait a second, and it should add a bunch of people. LazyTeaBot isn't idling though, which is an issue. But if I do hi, okay, it adds me in, but people aren't idling. Why are they not idling? Do I need to pass some different code in or something? To the viewer handle move random, start move random, set random move. Weird. Who knows? So we've got people being added in. What if there aren't enough tiles for the people? It's just gonna be sticky situations, isn't it? Okay, there we go. It's just updated. So this is everyone who's currently in the channel watching. This is currently all the viewers. That's a lot of viewers, actually. Damn. That's a lot of people watching. So, yeah, this apparently is everyone who is currently watching. Or has watched, maybe. Because I haven't... Oh, no, I've got the remove set up as well. But that might take a second. This seems like a lot of people. See, Twitch is telling me that only like 8 people are watching right now. But this is a lot more than 8 people. I don't know, man. I don't know. That's definitely 8 viewers. This is a lot more than 8 viewers. But the thing is, I guess it doesn't count people who are lurking in the viewer count, maybe? I don't know. I don't know. The amount of people that are viewers doesn't add up with the viewer count. Exactly. But maybe Twitch's integration, or where it says is like viewing, only counts active viewers, potentially. Whereas there could be a lot more people actually just watching the stream, but are not active viewers, you know? Or maybe this is basically taking everyone who has watched the stream over the course of the stream so far, and then just not remove them. So do you know what we need to do? Instead, really, we should actually unironically play it in this. So we can move around, we'll be able to see a list of everyone. Okay. Yeah, so this is everyone, apparently, who's currently watching the stream. Dynam's just joined. because they sent a message. This is a lot more than 8 people. Is it just not removing people, potentially? Okay, let's unpause that. And what I'm going to have to do, this line of code is what's sending error. So that's fine. Let's just remove that. Let's remove that. There might be people connected to the chat but not actively viewing the stream. Exactly. That's what I think is probably happening, right? There probably are this many people tuned into the stream, which is kind of scary, actually. But not actively in the stream. So this will take a second to update here. LazyTeaBot joined the stream. I love how LazyTeaBot, like, instantly is taken into consideration, but then it takes a second for everyone else. But yeah, there you go. Oh, muting and minimizing the stream counts as not viewing anymore. Okay. So that means, damn, there are a lot of people, like, actively with the stream open in a tab somewhere. That's kind of crazy. That's actually kind of crazy that there'd be, like, well, once it updates, because it does take a second. If you type a message, it'll speed you up being in the stream. LazyTeaPot or mod should have bot. My brain just did not function for a second there. LazyT mod should have a crown. I should add something like that for sure. What is this not liking? I thought I commented it out. I commented that out. Yeah. And it's saved. Why is it not? Why is it taking me to this? Okay. So we've got a couple more people who've just joined. Take it a second. I mean, this seems a bit better already. It's slowly but surely. Sneak sent a message. This is fine. Okay, so muted streams do count. Okay. But just tabbed out don't. Potentially. Which would make more sense, because you're not going to have the stream actively, like, opened up all the time, you know? Object reference not sending instance of an object. Move state. Oh, I know why that's popped up. Basically, when it instantiates the character, the command doesn't work straight away. So if the first thing you send, if you're not in the list, is a command, that won't work. That's why that's doing that. New command, if you're not in the viewers, do it. But then technically, if you are, so I'll have to do an else if here. So if the first message you send is a command, it's not going to like that. But if you send a message first, or you show up, oh no, not else if, just else. There we go. So if you're already in, it will allow you to handle the commands. Okay, that will work better. Let's restart this. Let's restart. Default, the first command is idle. It is by default, yes. The thing is, it doesn't set it as a command. It just automatically puts you into the idle state. But whenever you move or do the move random, it technically puts you into the same state, because it's just like an animation state kind of thing. Okay, there we go. That's a lot of people all of a sudden. Has joined the stream, has joined the stream, has joined the stream. Is this all just joined the stream? All join the stream. Okay. So now we just need to wait to see if people leave the stream. And if that will actually be detected. I did set it up so it'll check it, right? Oh, damn. I just closed down like... Oh, no, I pinned it. Cool. Let's move that back. Did I actually set it on user left? Okay, I did actually hook it up. Has left the stream. Twitch.username. I mean, this should all work, right? We haven't got anyone leaving the stream, though. Oh, it's left the stream. There we go. Has left the stream, and it destroyed their thing. Okay, it works. It works. Cool. So technically, so is it what it's telling me right now is you've got this many people currently with the stream open. Is that what's being said to me right this moment? Did it work? It did work. It did work. Which is crazy. But this many people watching the stream right now? Or at least, like, watching the stream. No, it's people connected to chat. Okay, so that many people are connected to chat. Well, how would that work? Which for some reason is different. So why would there be, like, people connected to chat if they don't have the stream open, then? Is it not technically giving me the same data? Like, people are in the stream, kind of thing. I personally don't understand why there are 25 people connected in chat. Yeah, I think it's 35, isn't it? 35. 35 people are connected to the chat, but only 8 people watching. Yeah. 35 people in the chat, but only 8 watching. Madness. Like, I'm very confused as to why that's the case there. And it's not like Twitch can just make up random people. Like, it's getting this data from somewhere. I'm very confused. I'm very confused. You know? Posture check, of course. We'll sit up and we'll also get a little bit of a hydrate going. I think Twitch might just be very slow at disconnecting people from chat. Muted, minimize tab, but not muted, muted but full screen as screensaver. Who knows? Gin. A few more posture checks going on. Oh yeah. Can has left the stream as well. I just reappeared. Hello again. So, Can, did you leave the stream on Twitch? And then... But it's showing you here. But if Can has left the stream, why is Can here? You should have deleted you. Wait, Nightbot? I saw another Nightbot somewhere. Did I? Bot tricks? Is he bot? Is there any duplications, potentially? Or are these actually are these all unique? Jan has left the stream. Or Can has left the stream. Oh, but then you just messaged again, which brought you back. Okay. That might be me reappearing. Okay, yeah. So it does work. It's just, yeah, really slow with removing people. This is very confusing. This is very confusing. Not 100% sure why this is happening. But it is, I guess. I think I recognize a lot of these names. I recognize a lot of there's a couple here that I don't necessarily recognize, which could just be, as you say, like lurkers, you know? On YouTube now with muted Twitch. For science. We love for science. What did this do? Okay, so Alucard has just joined. Move random. There we go. Alucard's just jumped in. So it didn't do the update. Oh yeah, there is an issue where if the first message you send, if you're not already in, on the screen is a command, it breaks. So that's what that is. Sorry. And now it's updated that they've joined the stream, so it is a little bit late. Okay. Oh, it's made a duplicate, but lowercase. Ah. So that's one thing. It's made a duplicate of them. Interesting. This is why we need to do the user ID. We've got 2 Alucards on stream. Oh, yeah. Oh, wait, no. That's... Alicia. So, it's, like, I'm very confused what's going on. These are very similar, but, like, not the same. Sneak is there. Do we have another Sneak anywhere? I'm pretty sure we didn't. Dynam. Do you have a lowercase Dynam? No. Ooh, it's joined a la carte. That's very interesting. That's very interesting. Because when it's putting through, because what it's doing is it's putting through the username when doing the viewer left. So when it's detecting this, the username is all lowercase. But when it's doing this, it's the display name. That's why, because it's how this is displayed, which includes capitalizations. But the username is different. So, can I do username? I'm going to have to do username rather than display name. Because I can't detect display name when doing this. I have lowercase Dynam. Yeah, display name and username are two different things. That's why I use user IDs nowadays. I want to. These two functions don't have user ID included in them. These ones do. These ones don't. Which is the tricky bit. Because these two only have user channel and username. These are the only two things. Username, for example, dot doesn't have anything going from it either. And channel dot doesn't have anything coming from it either. So that's the tricky thing. So what we're probably gonna have to do, I don't know what we're gonna have to do. I don't know. The other option is to just not have this. But I don't want to not have this, because this is cool. I mean, doing this with the username is the other alternative. Like, using username. Like, this technically fixes that problem. This will technically fix that. It's just everyone's name is going to be in lowercase. You're not going to have any capitalization, which I guess is fine. That's fine. And then what I can do is scout up, because at least everything's going to be the same. We're not going to have any capitalizations. Basically, if someone does a command that would trigger, there we go, and there should be no capitalizations. Yes, everyone's lowercase, so that works. So now if someone wants to leave and come back, it won't make a duplicate. We'll fix that problem. Then what I'm basically going to do is, let's say we've got a command, because basically, if you type a command, it by default checks to see if you're in the dictionary already. If it does, and you don't have a username associated, it will then associate your username with that. So that's fine. I think that's probably what we're going to have to do, if that makes sense, right? So let me pull up Paint, see if I can visualize this a little bit more for my own sanity. Okay, so we've got user name and ID. Now when you join, you only get this, but when you put a command, you get both. So when you join, it will make a person. So it'll make a sprite. It'll make a sprite. There we go. It'll make a sprite. And this technically doesn't have any function. All it's doing is moving around. But you're on the screen. But then, if you put a command in, you get both. It will. We should check if you're included in there, and if you're in the dictionary. So it will check if you're in the dictionary. So command will check dictionary. It'll check the dictionary. If you're not in there, it will create a brand new person. If you are in there, will take the ID and associate it to the existing person. So that should work. That will work. Because essentially, to do anything that will require us to differentiate with your user ID, you would have to use a command to function it. So we'll associate the ID, then we'll do it with anything with the ID. So anything that's personal to you, like an inventory system or anything like that, or like player kills, anything like that, we'll just have to do it that way. That should be fine. This still works. This works. We'll just have to do that manual association later. I've actually been somewhat productive with the stream open in the background. Epic stuff! We've actually been productive as well, which is crazy. Like, we've actually got stuff going. This still boggles my mind, though. This does still boggle my mind. Kind of crazy. Kind of crazy. Interesting. I'm just gonna keep the chat to join thing, and manually have a timer for people to be disconnected. To be fair, I don't think it's gonna be too bad. I don't think this is gonna be too bad at all. I mean, all technically we would need to do, really, is just update this. So this will automatically put the username. If a command comes in, if they don't already exist in the dictionary, add them to the dictionary. All we need to do here is add a basic thing that basically says string viewer. I mean, you don't currently use the user ID for anything, so I guess there's that. Alright, out of curiosity, what we're going to do, actually, is we're going to change the username. Character name equals user ID. So what we'll do is viewers. Oh, hydrate, of course. I'm going to leave to eat. Might come back later. Enjoy messing with Twitch API. Will do. Thank you very much for coming along. Thank you very much. Enjoy your food. Enjoy your life. Enjoy the rest of your day, my friend. Cheers. Cheers. Okay. Viewers. User name. Dot name, yeah, equals user ID. Okay, we'll do this to test it, right? This is a test, okay? So when we play this, it should put a bunch of users in. So we'll wait for it to populate. Wait for it to populate, blah, blah, blah. Once it's populated, if you then send a command, it should change your name here to be your Twitch user ID, which means we've got the link associated. So now if you send a command, this should update this to be your user ID rather than can25000, 2500 even. So if you can... It does! It works! Okay, so that works. Happy days. That works. So now we've got that association. So we're always going to have it. So we'll always just spawn everyone. And then as soon as the command is inputted, we store that data. Easy. Piece of cake. We did it. We did it. Everything works as good. I'm good at playtesting. You really are. You did it. You did it. So I can also join. Am I not in? Hi. Where am I? LazyTeaStudios. There we go. So if I do move random, that should update to my user ID. Epic. It works. Happy days. So now we've got a way to store that data when it is useful. Epic stuff. So now everyone's going to join instantly. Or we'll always have the viewers. It works. It works. Happy days. Now what we need to do is make everyone move random by default. So it actually just doesn't have a massive cluster of people in the middle. And one thing I actually just want to tweak ever so slightly is just make that 3. Just so when people are moving around, they're not moving really far distances constantly. I think that's better. Okay. So now, once they've joined, so join function, I am very interested to see why this didn't work, though, actually, come to think of it, in Twitch chat. Okay, that's cool. Why this doesn't work? Maybe it's because it's just too far in. So let's change that ever so slightly. So when they spawn, view a component that gets associated. So that's fine. So when it's instantiated, new viewer join. Then what we want to do, it's instantiated, it's done all that groovy stuff. Then we want to do view as username dot handle movement command slash, it'll be when we do command. I know we should just set it so by default the move state, when you trigger the move state, it moves randomly. Maybe we just end up having a specific move random state, because then we can just set them to move random state. That could be easier. But let's see if this works. If this works, by default, when you join, you should be moving around randomly. Let's see. Or when not when you join with sending a message, but when the mass joining happens, everyone should move around randomly. Let's see. Let's see. Why? Hi. I mean, that won't work. Currently, you shouldn't have actually done that, which is... Oh, not that you shouldn't have done that. No, you joining is fine. You moving shouldn't... You manually joining shouldn't have done anything. It's just when everyone randomly spawns in, that's when it should. Let's pull this over here just so I can see when the purge happens. Okay, yeah, it's causing an error for everyone. Everyone spawns in and immediately causes an error. That's hilarious. Okay, that doesn't work. Why doesn't it work? That's the next question that we have. Stop and then start coroutine, move random. Why is this a problem? Like, this is at the top here. It equals null. When we stop, handle stop come out now. When we stop, if it doesn't equal null, move. So why is this not working? Grotham K, hello. Welcome to the stream. How are you doing? How are things going? We've made a fair bit of progress on today's stream, I must say. Just don't know why this ain't working now. Maybe it's something to do with the fact it's just happening too early. That could be a thing. That could be a thing. So we could set it up so, like, after a couple of seconds, it will trigger the command, maybe? And that could work. I mean, let's give that a go. Let's make a little thing that will just set that up after a second. I say public start default no, set default state. That should be a void, actually. Void, and we basically just want to run this code. So handle move command. No, we don't. We want to set up a coroutine. Private enumerator. Set move random. Like so. Yield. Yield. Return new. Wait 4 seconds. 3. And then. But we don't need. Oh no, we do need that. Handle move random command. Like that. Start coroutine. This will only happen once anyway. And it'll be there we go. So this will trigger this, and then after, let's just set it to 1 actually. 1 second should be enough. Set default state. So now if we go into the Twitch command, how to run a movement. Instead of that, we're going to set default state like that after new viewer is joined, and then after a second, it should set it. So it's got time for it to basically process everything. Let's see if that works. Because I'm thinking the reason this is having an issue is it's spawning it in, and it's not got enough time to process all the data in the back end before it's actually telling it to start moving. Let's see how that works. Doing good. How are you doing? Things are going pretty well. I'm doing pretty damn well. We've figured some stuff out. LazyBot's moving. I was right. I was right. Hell yeah. I was right. It just needed a second just to get all the data in line. So now, when the mass list of viewers come along, this will only trigger when the mass viewers come along. It should do it, but I'll set it up so with the command as well, potentially. Or just a message. Maybe not with the command, but with just a message. We should see a massive influx of people any second now. Any second. Yeah, I think with the command, I'm not going to do it when a command comes through, but if a message comes through, I will. Any second now. It's going to populate. This is going to go boom. There we go. Yeah! Look at that. Look at that. It works. That's a lot of people. What's the frame rate looking at? It's fine. Over 100 still. And that's while we're running the game in the background as well, so I think we're fine. Then we've got people dying and then coming back. This is funny. This is awesome as all hell. Tell me about it. I'll allow that. This is awesome. These are... What the fuck is this? This is basic... Oh god, it's like... Oh, frame rate is dropping. Frame rate is dropping when people die. This is a Twitch integration game. So basically, if you go over to the Twitch, let's optimize this 3 billion FPS. Let's go. They're about to die. Look at that. Yeah. So I want to join Howl. Oh, thank you for the follow. Thank you very much. Yeah, basically, if you want to join, in the link in the description of the YouTube stream that you're watching now, it's a link to the Twitch. Log into your Twitch account, send a message and you'll appear on the screen. And any messages that you send on Twitch will appear on the screen here. So yeah, if you want to literally be on the screen here right now, just log on to Twitch and you'll appear. You'll appear here. And then by default, it's now set so anyone who joins will automatically sends message mood. There you go. There you are. Right there. There you go. By default, if you join, it will start move you randomly. But as Nika's just demonstrated there, you can do a /stop command, and you can move your character manually as well if you want. And then you can set them to move random at a later date with another command. I really need to add some random moving to the game. This looks awesome. Literally, it's just so much more interactive already. Like, this is awesome. How to move. So you want to do !move. And then you've got a few choices. You can type random, which will make you idle like this again. Or then you choose a direction, such as up. And then a value, so for how long you want to move. Like so. If you check the chat where I've just posted, you can control it like that. And then if you find yourself on the screen, you'll see your character doing exactly that. And then if you want to just go back into idle, you just do move random. Like that. And then you'll start doing the idle again. Look at all these skulls. People just falling off the edge. This is so funny. This is so good. I'm so glad I got this working. Oh my god. Especially when you've got like a bunch of people. I'm gonna need to make the name tags a little bit more transparent though, I feel. A little bit more transparent. Move left plus move up equals move diagonally. No, we don't have any diagonal ones set up yet, but I can add those in. I can add like I can add more directions if I want to, because I can just set that up in here. Yeah, so these are the current directions I have. I could add another one like new vector 2. Thank you for the follow. Thank you for the follow. Growtham105 coming over from the YouTube. I could set this to be like 1-1, for example. No, comma goes there, then a space. And this would essentially be what, like this would be right up, for example. So it'll move up that way. I'd have to normalize this just so it doesn't move faster, I guess. But like I could add, I'm not going to right now, but I could add those as commands if I wanted to. I could add those as commands if I wanted to. But yeah, it bloody works. And Growtham, basically, you haven't sent a message in chat. If you don't send a message in like a minute or so, it will automatically detect that you're watching the stream and add you in anyway. And then you'll start wandering around. But if you want to be added on quicker, you can send a message in chat and it will automatically straight away add you in, which is pretty cool. This is pretty damn cool. And I've got a list of all the different things here. And then once you send a message, because by default you're just an empty shell essentially moving around, once you actually send a message, so you're added there, the moment you send a command, which we're going to be adding commands which could add all sorts, it will automatically associate your user ID rather than your Twitch name, which means that between streams I'll be able to save your data because it's synced to your user ID rather than your username. So once I have your user ID, because you've sent a command, yeah, I can essentially make it so maybe we've got custom skins. So if you're a subscriber, you'll have a different color skin on the screen. So then you'll be able to, I can detect everything, and detect when you subscribe, make a certain event happen, all sorts. I can make a battle royale. Could you imagine all these people swinging around, knocking each other about? That'd be so funny. That'd be so funny. This is like $1 million idea for real. I mean, technically this already exists. This Stream Avatars does this. But theirs is 2D and you just see them moving across the screen. Like if you ever watch Twitch streams and you see like little player characters moving across the screen, That's essentially what this is. But mine is 3D. I've made it such that I can make my own custom commands and do all sorts. So yeah, that's this. Can you make this? You can make this is a service. Literally, like, we could make this. We could make this into a proper. I could probably optimize this properly and turn this into something I could sell or something. This is true. Kind of like a different version of stream avatars. That is possible, especially now we've got this working. Like this works. This works. Just sick. Awesome stuff. Bean, yes, I'm in. Let's go. Whereabouts are you? In fact, you know what I can do? I can search for your name back directly. Where are you? You are here. There you are. Baby Sean. Baby Sean. Mood. You don't move around just yet. But I'm gonna pause it real quick. I'm sorry. I'm gonna redo it again. But what I want to do first is, if you send a message, let's also move you. So we'll do that. Let's add a space there. That handle the message pop up, and it will automatically. So the commands we're not gonna do, because commands are pretty specific. We don't want you to we don't want to override it. But if you send a message or you just join, you'll always be in the idle by default. You can override it yourself if you want. If you want to move specifically, that's fine. But from now on, that will work. And there is one final thing I want to do, which is just with the viewer itself. I just want to adjust the collision to be like this. And basically, all this will do is, you saw earlier, or in fact I can open this up, how the skulls are on top of the water. That's based on basically when the collider actually detects. All of these around the edge is how I want it. Now that the collider is a little bit bigger, it will detect it earlier, and the instantiated skull will just spawn lower because it's detecting while the player is further inwards. So that's all working. Let's apply the overrides. Let's delete the viewer. Let's close this down and build and run. Build and run. Save. It's working, lads. It's working. Let's give it 2 seconds. Let's give it 2 seconds to load. It's working. Literally, it's working. If someone clips that, I'll turn it into an emote. There you go. If someone clips it going, it's working, I'll turn it into an emote on Twitch. How about that? How about that? Right, LazyTeaBot shows up. At least it does. True. And then, yeah, see, you send a message, you automatically start idling. Epic stuff. Epic stuff. Oh, did the stop command not work? Why did the stop command not work? Twitch game is a platform for making a game on Twitch. No, Twitch game is literally just the name of the game. It's just the name of the Unity project that everyone spawned in. There we go. Look at that. Jesus. Why is stop not working? Where am I? Where am I on this screen? Can I see? I'm not on the screen. Hi. Oh, there I am. Stop. Oh no, stop is what? Oh no, it didn't. Oh, I need to redo the stop. Oh, I know why it's not working. I know why it's not working. I can fix this. I can fix this. I can fix this. I know why it's not working. It's because when I'm actually setting this, handle move command. Oh no, it should be assigning it. Stop move command. No move command. Yeah, I'm just gonna stop all coroutines. That will just fix the problem. I don't plan on having any other additional coroutines right now anyway. So for now, that should just fix the issue. That should just fix the issue. So let's again build and run. Bada bing, bada boom. Didn't you add a default state thing at the incoming messages? No, I haven't got a yes, which is what I'm doing here. But it still just triggers after a second. It still just triggers this command anyway, which is the move random one. It just does it after a second, so it's got time to initialize everything in the background. The reason it's not working for some reason is I've got it set so the it's not stopping the coroutine, which even though it's putting you into idle state, it then immediately starts moving you again because it hasn't stopped this coroutine. So I just need to stop them all. So now with them in, so if we do hi, I'm moving. If I do /stop now, I should stop forever. Yeah, that fixed the issue. Beautiful. We fixed it. We fixed it. Happy days. I'm going to wait for movement. Yeah, it's not done it. It fixed the issue. We did it. We did it. Move right, and then we can do move random again. There we go. And then any second we're gonna have the explosion. Oh, there's a couple more people, a couple more messages. Let's see. I'm just ready for the explosion of people. It's always just so satisfying to see. It's so satisfying to see. I'm just waiting for the Twitch API to catch up. And the skulls are working as well. It's offset properly, which is what we wanted. Shit, messaging is on it as well. Yeah, we've set it up so when you send a message, it defaults it too. We're on it. We're on it. Happy days. Happy days. Oh no, I started moving. Did you? That's right. When you send a message, that's... Oh. I know. I know why. I know. I've got it set up so whenever you send a message, it always puts that in. But we only want it when you first send a message when you're instantiated. That's the issue. Alright. We were a silly goose. We were a silly goose. So we don't... I can just straight up... This. That is right. This is all fine. That was never the problem. User ID, that's fine. Set default state. So we don't want this. We actually want it when the character is instantiated, but... Set default state, we don't need to run it there, because again, we want to do it when it's instantiated, but the problem was, it was doing it too early, but now we've added the delay, we can just set it straight inside the instantiation. Because we're still waiting, so that's fine. Pardon me. Viewers, username, set default state. Yeah, so this will work. Why did I press play? I just want to build and run. I know this is going to work. I don't need to troubleshoot this. I know this will work. Before I catch myself out, let me just double check everything. Yeah. Okay, it would have broken. So, yeah, let's just leave that. Hydrate, certainly. Chin chin. Hydrate. Message just instantiates. Oh no, I want to show the message. I just deleted the wrong thing, didn't I? This view name, show pop. Where's the pop up? What's the pop up thing called that I called? Handle message pop up. Handle message pop up. And then we need to pass in username, user ID, username, user ID, and message. Destroy, instantiate. Yeah, instantiating sets the default state, and that is everything. Okay, now this will work. It's a good job I went and double checked that, isn't it? That would have been really embarrassing. That would have been really embarrassing. Build and run. Don't have the prefab in there. Epic. Okay, I fixed the commands not working as your first message. Added a little coroutine. Okay, awesome. I'll have to double check that. We'll see how that works afterwards. Okay, you're moving. Moving. And now we just wait. Now we wait. I mean, we can send a message in. Let's spawn ourselves in. And we're moving by default when we're instantiating. Good stuff. So now if we do stop, if I spell it correctly. Stop. Okay, I've stopped. And then send another message. It's not redoing it. So yeah, it's only based on the instantiation. This will work. Happy days. Let me just go back. This is cool. Can you explain how to hook up the API with Twitch? Yes. I'm gonna once this is spawned, I'm just gonna knit to the loo real quick. Remind me when I get back, and I'll show you what I use. Just remind me in a moment. I tested it earlier, but it works either way. Yeah, epic. I mean, the issue with the moving again, you will be stopped forever unless you recommand it now. Earlier, if you were to send another message, it would start moving you again because it would restart the coroutine. This is awesome. This is awesome. Now we just got to wait for the boom. In fact, while I'm waiting for the boom, I'm actually just going to go to the loo real quick. Hopefully when I get back, the boom will have happened. So I will be right back. See you all in uno momento. This all stays on screen, by the way, when I'm off, when I go. So, see ya. Alright, I'm back again. I'm noticing a distinct lack of a boom going on here. I'm noticing a distinct lack of boom. So why in the built version is the join command not working? I can do even smaller, like 0.01. Yeah, you should be able to. I'm pretty sure. Move up 0.01. Where am I on here? I am there. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it should work. Like, move up 0.5. Yeah, you can do, like, decimals as small as you want, basically. So you can be very, very precise. Polysloth, hello. Hello. Welcome. You're on the screen. It's all working. How's everything going? How is everything going? I hope you're doing well. I hope you're having a good day. Yeah, I'm here. Yeah, you are. Everything's working. Here I am. Everything's working. Well, not everything's working. Not everything's working. I live in the upper right corner. That's your new house. I have an interview with Tails World. I'm stressed. Damn. Damn. Who is Tails World? Tails World. Is that a studio? Is that a game studio? Video game developer. Ooh. Oh, the people who make Molten Blade. Cool. Bro, you got this. You got this. No need to be afraid. No need to be afraid whatsoever. You got this in the bag. I believe in you. We all believe in you. You know what, everyone? Let's get some hype. Let's get some hype in the chat for Polysloth. Because Polysloth's gonna ace it. They're gonna ace their interview. Let's get some hype in the chat for them. Come on, let's go. Let's go. Let's get some going. And while we're waiting on that, figure out why the hell this isn't working. Why is the new player thing only working in chat? What did my voice just do there? Oh my god. I got an ad. Can't hear you now. Oh. You're gonna get it. Exactly. Okay, people are typing. This is good. This is good. Hydrate. Certainly. Chin chin. Thank you very much. Since I heard a crack mood. Why is this not happening anymore? Polysloth just subscribed? Thank you so much, my man. Thank you. I really appreciate that. Ads do suck. Yeah, ads suck. That's crazy. Thank you so much. And thank you for following. Well, seriously, welcome to the Lazy community, my friend. Thank you very much. I really appreciate that. Epic stuff, like, man, you got this. You got this. Like, don't even fret. Do not even fret when it comes to this interview. Okay, there's the boom. There's the boom. Why do we not get the boom? This is all the active viewers. Yes. Why do we not get the boom? Grotham just gifted a gifted sub. Thank you very much, my friend. Thank you. That's epic. Thank you so much for that. I really, really appreciate that. And you accidentally just started a hype train. No one let Mo go now. Please, I beg. Oh my god, thank you. Seriously, that's so kind of you. That's so kind of you. I really appreciate that. And who is the lucky fella? Asflat. Is that the name? Is that the actual name? Is that your name? Polysloth cheering 100 bits as well. Let's go. Thank you so much. I wonder, since you left a message, is it okay, your name actually is Asflap. Okay. I was looking at it, I was like, Asflap? Wait, no, surely not. Yeah, man, Asflap, congratulations on the sub. No adverts for you. Happy days. Yeah, the update isn't working when we build the game. That's interesting. So it happens in editor, but it doesn't happen when we build. That's an interesting conundrum. I don't know why, but you reminded me of ASCII Aquarium. Let me have a gander at what that is, because this is the first time I'm hearing of it. Oh, that's so cute. That's such a cute game. I rate that. That's so adorable. I love that. Yeah, I guess it kind of is in some kind of way, to be fair. Gotta leave for a couple of minutes and suddenly there's a hype train. Yeah, we got some bits. We got a couple of subs. We got some epic people in the chat. We really do. You'd leave for a couple of minutes, literally. 68%. The worst part of this is I think it's impossible to get to 69% on the hype train. Or then again, if someone gifted like a single bit, would that get us to 69? Or is even a single bit too much? It's 69 for you? It's 68 for me. That's not fair. I've got 68. I wanted the funny number. I want the funny number. Sad times. It is what it is, I guess. It is what it is. Let's just move this over ever so slightly. Doing that completely fucked with my
my OBS for a second there. Okay, we should be good now. We should be good. We're on a hype, literally. Like, as you do. Just casually. Just casually. No big deal. No big deal. What? It's just a Saturday morning thing, you know? A Saturday. What the fuck? Where's the time gone? I thought it was like 11:30. It's like 1:30. What the hell? That's crazy. That's crazy. Jeez, hello. Welcome back, my friend. Look at all these skulls. Jesus. Look at that. Do you know what's really funny? The fact we've actually unironically got a normal distribution going on here. That's the funny bit. We've got a normal distribution. It's more concentrated in the center and the further out you go. Like, that's hilarious. Maths, man. Maths. But yeah, why is this not working in the build? You live in your zone, literally. Why is that? New viewer joined. Twitch client. This is not working in the build. That's so interesting. Why does this not work when we build the game? That's so strange. Does anyone potentially know that? Or Dynam, do you reckon you'd have any ideas? Because it works when we play. The boom happens when we play. But it doesn't when we build the game. Are all the DLLS or whatnot joining in on the build? No. So it works when we in editor, but when we build the game it doesn't. Because this has been running for a while now. It's very strange. Very strange. The music's just suddenly got really loud again. Why? Like, certain songs are just much louder. Crazy. My username is so long that it's got 2 lines. Literally. The moment you send a command, though, it will default over here, at least, to your user ID, which will probably be shorter. I honestly wouldn't know what's causing. There we go. See, okay, right now, we've just had the population boom. Not in the build, though. Not in the build. Which is crazy. But it just worked in editor now. Very strange. Very strange. Maybe let me just rebuild it. Because I can't remember when I made this. Like, so let's just rebuild. Let's just run it. Maybe because both are running at the same time. Maybe. I won't play this. Let's not play this. And let's just keep this one. Well, this will be the only one we keep open for the time being. Let's see. Let's see. This is the only instance of the game running. So. There we are. Hello. Okay, so I'm in now. Doing the idle. Just do the stream and there are explosions. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Dynam, you were right. Dynam, you were right. You are on the money. It was because there were 2 instances of it running at the same time. Dynam, you absolute genius. Genius. All right, so that fixes the problem. Happy days. This isn't a Lazy T stream. In Lazy T streams, things don't work first time. We don't make progress. It works. I mean, everyone's dying, which is hilarious, but it works. Damn. So, yeah, your toaster, essentially what happens is we've got this set up. We got this set up. So, if you're on the Twitch side of things, if you're on the Twitch side of things and you send a message or you're just watching the stream, you will appear in the game. And any message you send will appear in the game. So, if you want to be in the game, toaster, there's a link in the description of the live stream on YouTube. You can come along and boom, you'll be there. Epic stuff. Happy days.
Baby Sean, thank you for following and welcome to the community, my friend. For anyone as well, because we've had a few people jump in, if you're not already, we have a Discord community. This is the best place to be. If you want updates on Amber's Tale, my main game, this game, when streams are going on, and also if you're a game developer yourself, share your stuff. Talking is hard. Talking is hard right now. Oh my goodness. Oh, my voice. Crazy. But yeah, we got shit working. This feels good, man. This feels good. Something completely randoms happens. I get credit. Am I smart? No, Dynam, you directly gave me the answer here. You literally said maybe because the games are running at the same time it's causing problems. That is what was causing the problem. You are smart. You are smart. And do you know what happens to smart people? Do you know what happens to smart people? Where are you? Where are you? Smart people get the smart role. Yeah. So if you ever show online, which is never going to happen, you're going to be up here in a smart category. That's what happens. That's what happens. So yeah. Happy days. Loop it. Welcome to the stream. I don't think that is what it actually was. That's the only thing I changed. I didn't change anything else, Dynam. That is the only thing that changed. It's got to have been. No, give me my yellow back. Never. I mean, you're still yellow. You're still yellow. You got, like, the gold going on. You're in the smart category now. Look at that. You're in smart. I am orange now. No, your toaster. Hello. There you are. There you are, your toaster. There you are. You're on the stream. You're in the game. Look at that. Happy days. Happy days. Yeah, damn. Damn. We got a couple people joining. Look at that. Look at you. You cheeky little fellas right there. Hey. Happy days. Happy days. Oh, it's going so well. Shit's working, my guys. Damn. Since when can you die? Since this stream. Yeah, if you fall off the edge, you die. So it makes it perilous to go to Corner Gang. Can I join Discord? Yes, go for it. Go for it. If you want to join the Discord, go for it. No one's stopping you. We're actively encouraging it, if anything else. How to learn game dev? Just a quick question. Is there any kind of resource to get started with? I know a little about programming. I am currently using Rust for some toy projects and learning Go for backend. No, Corner Gang is still there. Also, just a slight tangent, Corner Gang is still there. You just have to hashtag, you can stop. Like, by default, you're moving by at random, but you can stop at any time and move yourself as you please, so that you can get to Corner Gang. You can manually get yourself to Corner Gang. You don't have to worry. You're not forced to always be random. You just are sometimes. But for learning game development, what are the good resources? I would say, also, Doug, over on the YouTube side, morning. Good morning, my friend. Hope you're doing okay. I would say YouTube is just straight up your best option. Your best option. If you're new to game development, the first thing you'll probably just have to figure out is what type of games you're wanting to make, and that will help dictate what kind of game engine you want to use. I wouldn't recommend making your own, at least not at the beginning, because that's just crazy. So I would probably say, have a look around, see what kind of games you want to make. If you want to make, probably start with 2D, just because it's easier to learn earlier on, and then just choose a game engine. It doesn't really matter which one you choose for the most part. I'd recommend just trying a few different out, like look at a few different YouTube videos, see what's going on, see what kind of features they've got, what programming languages they're using. Like, for example, Unity primarily uses C#. Unreal uses C++ and visual scripting. Unity also offers visual scripting. Godot uses GDScript, which is kind of like Python, but can also support C++ and C#. So decide what programming language you're wanting to use. And yeah, just Google, literally Google the name of the engine you're using, how to make a platformer in Unity, for example. You will find so many beginner friendly tutorials even showing you how to set all that up, and just eventually just make a bunch of little projects. Start really small, make a lot of little projects, and over each project you'll learn something new, and over time you'll eventually just be able to make a bunch of different things, It's just really cool, really cool stuff. Look at Lupit there, getting right up close to corner, gang. Getting ever so slightly closer every time. Jesus, we've got so many skulls. Do you know what the funniest thing is as well? The skulls despawn after 5 minutes. But we've just got that many going on. Oh my god. Thanks for the advice. Not a problem. And also, if you're in the Discord as well, like, ask people. Ask for feedback. If you've got a little game, stick it on itch.io. Get people to play it. And just constantly ask for advice, network with people, ask questions, literally do things like this. If I say something really stupid, can I lose the smart roll? Yeah, I know. Just, it has to be really stupid though, because you've set the bar high with the fact you're smart, so you have to say something really stupid. I'm a good programmer. That is just bad. That's beyond stupid. I'm tempted to make a dumb roll now and make it pink, like hot pink. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking now. That's what I'm thinking now. Yes, yeah, back to yellow. Happy days. Hadouken. Tinker, 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 and tinker some more. Eventually, you'll realize you eventually have enough under your belt to actually make a release of something. Exactly. Just little and often. Make lots of little projects. Add a little feature. If something interests you, let's say on one of your things, you dabble in UI, and you discover that you really like working with UI, make a game focused on making UI elements. I did that not too recently, or not too long ago. Let me find it. I need to add it actually because I moved them all. I moved a bunch of my games. Challenges? Click again. This one right here. I wanted to learn how to make interactive buttons, so I literally started a little project purely just so I could learn to make like animated buttons. And once it's loaded up, I'll show you here. And I did it in the preface of like a little clicker game. So I also wanted to learn like just little bits of like iteration and making things more. I wanted to make my code a little bit more clean. I wanted to try and separate a lot of my scripts and their functionality, so to try and really emphasize the single purpose kind of script. So I made this game, but the main functionality of this was so I could learn how to make an animated button. That was the main reason I made this game. Like, it's not polished. It's not getting any fancy particle effects or anything like that. It's a very simple game. I just grabbed an asset pack just so I had a little bit of art to go with it. Because at the end of the day, I'm a content creator at the same time. So things kind of have to look nice while I'm developing, because it helps people. If I could just grey box stuff, but people generally speaking will be a little bit more engaged if things look good at the same time. So I've got an asset pack, but literally just animated buttons. You'll see in a second. And it's literally a very basic cookie clicker game. A very basic cookie clicker game. But I worked on the UI and I learned how to do it. And you'll see any second now. Dino, I'm so close to the edge. Where are you? Where are you? Oh wait, oh my god, Dino. You are pushing limits right there. Pushing limits. I do each thing in its own project and later combine them. I don't typically do that. I mean, what I have GitHub set up. So I literally just have different versions that I... Like, if I'm working on Amber's Tale, for example, and I start working on something completely separate, I'll just branch out and then merge it all back in. Which is basically the same as what you're doing, except I'm making different versions of it. I'm doing it within version control, rather than actually setting it up as separate projects and merging it all together. Because merging it together is literally just a case of clicking merge on a branch for me, rather than having to manually drag everything over, for example. But that's the way I do it. I do it because I have multiple solutions in that one project. That's fair. That's fair. I mean, one thing I definitely want to set up, I was saying this earlier on in the stream, I really want to set up a project where I've got a bunch of little components, like, for example, a sound manager, I don't know, like a singleton class set up. So, like, whenever I make a new project, I can just drag all these different components in, depending on what I need, and it'll just work. Oh yeah, this was a dragon test thing I made as well. Where are my scenes? Sample scene. Here we go. Load this up. Load this up. Why did it take so long to load? Because it's not on an SSD. My SSD only has like 250 gigabytes. I'm saving up to buy an SSD so I can actually like load shit quicker. That is the reason. That is the reason. And also the fact I'm running both this version of Unity and the game at the same time probably doesn't help things. But yeah, I've got this game here. As you click, things are quite juicy. It works. You've got the UI thing at the top here. And we've got these different buildings with little pop-ups on the UI. When you hover over them, they update dynamically, and you can click them. And we've got some little, if you don't have enough, it does a little like shake error thing. The button dynamically updates with the amount that you need. So you can see, I can't do it just yet. But as soon as we've hit more than 20. Okay, I didn't fully finish this one. This one doesn't work. But this one again, as soon as we hit 80, so if we just speed this up ever so slightly, there we go. 80 is gone from 3 to 4, and that's dynamically updated. The buttons work. Like, I basically set up this product just to figure out how to do this. And it works. So, it's not a polished game. I'm never going to go back and fully polish this or do anything, but it works. I learned something. I pushed my knowledge. And, yeah. Now I have that additional knowledge, which I can use to apply in another one of my games. I learned how to do it without breaking one of my main projects, for example. But yeah. Now I hope my house isn't filled with the corner gang. So much corner gang, man. So much corner gang. I don't want interlopers. Literally. Epic stuff. And the thing is as well, these, if someone leaves the chat as well, or closes the stream, in theory, they should be removed from this as well. Got a few different people spawning. The Murderous Maniac, hello, welcome. Welcome, welcome. Hope you're having a good day. Hope things are going smoothly for you. Happy days. How are you doing? I'm still higher, Lupit. Yeah, Dynam's just got the edge there. Do you know what I need to need? Do you know what I'm going to do, actually? Do you know what I'm going to do? While this is running. How dare you? I'm going to come in here. I'm going to move the corner gang thing here. So corner gang's going to be on the corner there. Right. I'm going to move it down. Just so it's in line. There we go. Okay. Cool stuff. Cool stuff. I'm going to duplicate this. We're going to put this in. We're going to make a script that will automatically detect who is closest to the corner gang. That's what we're going to do. Whoever is closest to the corner gang will automatically list here. So we don't have to figure it out. It will automatically list you. So we then need to create an empty marker. And we stick this posture check. Of course. Of course. I will sit here and fix my posture. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. Dynam. No. Dynam. Stop. Dynam. I'm not jumping. I've already stipulated today. I ain't doing any jumping. So don't waste your point. The straightest back. The straightest back. It's going right against. Alright, we need this pixel perfect. There we go. There we go. What's going on? More posture checks. Can I suggest my house on the upper right? Meaning that I'm officially the owner of the house. We'll have to see. We'll have to see. Alright, so currently market. Okay, let's make a script. Script. Create. Corner gang. Corner gang. Okay. Another thing we'll have to do. Is this still working in the background? Yes, it is. Look at that. Ooh. Ooh. I don't like that sound. I'm just now realizing I haven't actually saved in a little minute. So I'm gonna do that. Gotta save the work, you know. Gotta save the work. What do I need? I need to make sure that viewer chat, this dictionary needs to be public. I need to be able to get a list of the different viewers that are currently in the game. And let's open up Corner Gang. Let's open up Corner Gang. Wait, I just realized it will only update when you restart the game. So I'll lose that incredible closeness. You will. You will. You are incredibly close. But you're going to have to do it again to be the champion. You're going to have to do it again. I will indeed take a sip. Thank you very much. Ah, good stuff. Good stuff. All right. I need Corner Gang to open up. And I need a reference to Twitch chat or Twitch client. Twitch chat, yes. Corner Gang. Public Twitch chat. Twitch chat. Okay. I also need a public text. No, TMP underscore text. To be text. And within this, we basically need to detect who is the closest. I'm gonna cheat. I'm not gonna lie. I'm gonna cheat right now. We're just gonna get ChatGPT to do it for me. But I can show you how my thought process is with going this. So we're gonna paste this in. And we are also going to come along and paste in this. Okay. Within the Corner Gang script, I would like... Oh, in fact, I need to update one thing in the Corner Gang. I need to add a public transform target location. Location. There we go. I'll just add that in to the ChatGPT prompt. There we go. Target location. I would like to check the distance. I would like to update the name of the... What did I call it? text to be equal to the name of the viewer in the Twitch chat script dictionary that is closest to the target location. Let's see what that does. Loop that goes through the list of players to measure additions to the market. I mean, that's pretty much what it's going to be. I just couldn't be bothered to write the loop. I'm not going to lie. I literally just couldn't be bothered to do it. This'll do it for me. I've told it what I want it to do. This'll just set it up. Add in additional things like making sure there are actually people there and only doing it when there are people there. Closest distance equals distance. For viewers, view. That looks like it will work. Cool. And then we just need to assign everything, and we should be golden. We should be golden. You need to loop it. Always punny, my friend. Always punny. Alright, corner gang, let's drop you in. We need a reference to the Twitch chat, which is this. A reference to the thing that we are changing, which is, well, this. Current leader. Target location, which is this marker, which is right on the corner of corner gang. And that should work. Him, Corey. Daisy is a cult. No, it's not. Daisy is not a cult whatsoever. Okay, LazyTeaBot. There we go. So if we get someone closer, it should, whoever is closest should ultimately update, and they should constantly update to say who is closest. I know, right? Like he said, it's not a cult, but it is. No, it's not a cult. It's not a cult. Okay, yeah, it's updating. There we go. So now whoever's closest to corner gang, it'll automatically update. I like it. I like it. Okay, so what we're going to do is we'll just update it real quick, just so it's a little bit nicer. And a little bit nicer looking, I should say. So we'll come in and we'll make it like that. We'll set the font to be like 25, just so it's a little bit smaller. Center everything. We should probably do the same for this, actually, really, shouldn't we? 36. We just have everything centered, just so it's nice. Corner gang is big like that. Yeah. Wrapping. Current marker. Let's do that. Why is this like tiny like that? I don't know. And the marker needs to just go a little bit further that way. Okay. Let's build and run. Dynam, you've lost your progress. Officially. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Build and run. Happy stuff. No, you're a... Daisy sounds like a ship between Dynam and Lazy, and now I hate myself for saying it. That's exactly what it is. Daisy is a ship of me and Dynam. That is the whole point. That is what Daisy is. Oh no, I'm watching a stream. Does it mean, oh no, let me out? Yes, you're part of the cult. Welcome. Welcome. Well, not anymore. True. I figured out that you like coffee. This is true. I do like coffee. I do like coffee. I'm sorry. But it's alright, because you drink Earl Grey tea with milk. So, who's worse? In fact, let's do a poll. We're going to do a poll to figure this out. I'll do a poll again. I'm just going to go in here. Do it. I'll do it the manual way. Poll. New poll. Which is worse? Liking coffee, Earl Grey tea with milk. We're starting the poll. Which is worse? Please, everyone vote. What is worse? Liking coffee or drinking Earl Grey tea with milk? We do need the answers. We do need the answer. And yeah, it's working. So the Corner Gang will automatically tell you who is the closest to Corner Gang. The race is on, my friends. Why is everyone saying liking coffee is worse? That is not true. That is just straight up not true. Liking coffee is not worse than drinking Earl Grey tea with milk. No, I am not accepting that. Why is everyone saying this? This is crazy. This is crazy. 17-2. That is crazy. Why have we got so many people voting? Why have we got 35 votes? Did I set it so you can give additional votes? Or Dynam, are you just adding votes? Dynam, are you cheating? Is Dynam cheating? No. Dynam. Dynam. Did you cheat? I don't even know how you do that. How do you even do that? I'm using the systems provided to me. Do I need to unmod you? Do I need to unmod you? This is a threat. This is a threat. It's not the mod. Anyone could do this. What? How? Yeah, anyone's good. How are you doing this? Channel points. Oh, did I enable channel points? Oh, I should have accidentally disabled channel points. Okay. You forgot to disable that. Damn it. Put Diamond in the timeout corner now. I don't care about saving my points. That's fair. I'm closer. You're not, Lupit. You're not. Because, quite literally, this tells us who is closest. The script is broken. It's not. It's not. I'm sorry. It's just not. Like, this is how it works. Bear in mind, the corner, it's based on who is closest to the corner, not the text. So you have to be closest to the corner. It isn't lying. No. You're just not closest. I am though. You're not. You are just not. Because it is, again, it's the corner. So you need the extra verticality as well. You need the extra verticality. I spent nearly 400 channel points on that joke. Damn. 400 channel points on a bit. That's impressive. That's impressive. I'm higher, though. See, I don't know which one is which, to be fair. It's hard to tell. It's hard to tell. Let me stop. Let me come and adjudicate this. Move left 10. Where am I? I don't even know where I am. I can't see myself. Move left 10. Where am I? Okay, there I am. Okay. I'm coming over. I'm coming over. Move up 10. I died. I just died. Move 0.1. The thing is, I can't even, like, check because it's not in editor, so I can't even move you. I can't even move you out of the way. So... getting closer and closer. Oh my god, look at the two of you. I mean, it says it. It says it right here. And it's constantly checking. L Hacker SRT, hey there, hello, welcome to the channel, my friend. Hello, hello, hello. Why is my little guy killing himself repeatedly? Because I haven't got ledge detection set up. So when you're moving randomly, they're just gonna fall off every now and again. They can't see through their armor properly, so they just fall off the cliff constantly. Yeah, you can type !stop to stop them as well. That is true. And then you can move them. You can move them dynamically as well. So you can do #stop to stop the movement, and then you can do #, or move up, and then how long you want to go for. Where am I? There you are. There you are. On the screen. Look at that. There you are. Wait, did you fall off, Loop It? Loop It fell off! No! No, Loop It! Alright, Cheese, do me a favor. You are the reigning champion currently. Can you jump off so it can recalculate just to prove Loop It wrong, please? That it isn't broken. Or I'll be eating my words. So if you just either move really far away or jump off the top. Suggest it even if it doesn't look professionalized. What do you mean? Suggest it even if it doesn't look professional. What do you mean? Oh, we got a few people misspelling. Okay, I think I'm gonna do a short stream. Ooh, this could work out in my favor because I need to go and make lunch, so we can just. I'll tell you what. I need to go and make lunch, right? I need to go and make lunch, which is gonna take me at least half an hour, right? If you're gonna stream, I could raid to you. And then I'll just stop my stream and then later on. Yeah, see, yeah, Loop It. It's right. It's right. You were just never closer. That's it. You were just never closer. I'm sorry. It is what it is. The proof is in the pudding, my friend. The proof is in the pudding. I didn't add excluding Loop It tag in there. The proof is in the pudding. I saw myself moving. You weren't closer. According to this, you were not closer. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. That's how it is. Unless there's one scenario that changes this. No, the marker's right. The marker's right. I'm sorry. Yeah, you are just incorrect. It might have looked it. The game said you were not. I don't know. It could be a glitch. Exactly. I don't know. I don't know. How did you do that? Do which? How did I do which? What is it you would like to know, my friend? What is it you would like to know? But yeah, Dynam, if you're gonna do a stream, we can raid over to you, and then I'll just start streaming again later this evening, or in a couple of hours, once I've had my lunch and set up a few bits. What do we think? Do we all want to go watch a Dynam stream? Shall we go take part in a Dynam stream right now? And then we'll come back to some development later this evening. What are we thinking? Lieutenant Conker! Oh, hi! Hello! Welcome, welcome. Welcome, welcome. I missed the stream. Not necessarily. Do you remember me? Of course, you're in the Discord. I remember you. Of course I do. You haven't missed the stream necessarily, because Dynam is going to start streaming. We're going to raid over to Dynam while I make my lunch, get some bits together, sort out the flat a little bit, do a bit of general tidying. And I'm going to do another little stream later on this evening. So I'll be here. I'm a raid early. Are they active now? Are they streaming right this second? Twitch. Let me check. They're not quite live yet. Not quite live yet. Come on, Dynam. We're on the clock, Dynam. Let's go. Let's get the stream going. We got a raid. We got a raid. We got 17 people to raid. Damn. Damn. Oh, It's still going. Loop it. Unless... Okay. Okay. I'm gonna halt something real quick. Oh, loop it! There you go! Loop it! Now you're closer. There you go. There you go. You did it. When are you back? It'll probably just be in like 2 hours or something. It'll probably be in 2 hours. Is Dynam making a game too? Yes, they're making a game similar but different to this. Similar but different. To stream. Yeah, I don't know what they're going to be doing on stream. But they are going to be doing something. For sure. They're going to be doing something. I'm just waiting for them to start the stream. I'm waiting for that notification bell to pop up for Dynam so we can go raid over. Epic stuff. Or to be fair, I could just like leave this in the background going. I could just do that. See you in 2 hours. Bye for now. No worries. No worries. Come on, let me raid, please. We're gonna raid. We're gonna raid. We're gonna go over. We're gonna go over. We're gonna raid as soon as Dynam goes live. As soon as they're live, we're going. We'll be going. Don't worry. Don't worry. Or can we raid before they start streaming? Is that possible? Is that possible? Oh, live now. They're live now. All right, everybody. I will, as I said earlier, I'll be doing another little stream later on. But until then, have a great afternoon. I'm gonna go eat. Gonna sort myself out. And we're gonna stream again later. So I hope to see a bunch of you later on. If I don't, have a great day regardless. And let's go invade Dynam's stream. Let's go, my friends. Let's go. How do I do this? I always forget how to raid. Raid channel raid. Let's go. Dynam. There we go. All right. See you all very, very soon.